So we're here. We're gonna set up my hotbar for this, and figure out how I can manage samurai with one hand, which is gonna be great. Wait, does this not? Sweet. All right, this will be great. Let's just delete everything. Last week, I crushed it this week, so. Alright, so you guys are gonna have to tell me when I start missing things, right? So, how did I set up warrior? I need to look at my warrior. I put my melee combo. Oh, I gotta have these standard here. Do I want to put... The hell? Why did I spell it that way? What's wrong with me? Do I want to put third eye here? Maybe. I'm thinking about putting third eye there. So let's do third. So the left side here, this one over here is going to be like my permanent one. Like all the buttons are gonna be the same at all times. The only problem with this section over here is that this is the technical D-pad on the stick. So I have to disengage my hand to hit these buttons. So I'm not sure if I want third eye there. We'll see. Maybe I put third eye somewhere else, but for now we'll put it over there. Sprint is gonna be here, and then I think I had my potions here. Potion. Okay, no, that's not it. So let's go. Orthos potion is going to be. Where's my Orthos potion? I haven't looked at my inventory for forever. That will for sure get me further. I've tried to farm pots, but I've always ended up barely going even. Knew to do that when I was doing Ori. I remember a couple times there were new skips discovered that caused dramatic route changes, and everyone suddenly had to learn the new thing. Or like, yeah. And it's because like, especially at least from what I've seen, Ori, you know, with my experience with like Stray and everything, was when you have a route, like a current route, right? It's like you're optimizing for that route, and yeah, like you said, like, do I have none here really? Oh no, that's the wrong one. Oh, it's an Orthos potion. When you're talking about a route change that is undisputedly faster, you have to do it. Like you can't be like, you know what, I'm gonna stick to my old stuff. It's fine, we'll be fine. No, you can't. It's like you're just not faster. Like you have to do this, or you're just not going to beat the other person. So it becomes tough. Here it is, found it. Okay, so that's there. Not that one. Hyper. Okay. Hey Nathan, thanks man. I hope you're having a great Monday too. I'm trying to set up my hotbar for Samurai. Now this is the biggest confusion of how I want to do this. I don't know how I want to do the combo, because it's, what, 5 buttons, right? No, it's 6 buttons, isn't it? Samurai combo 6 buttons, because there's... How do I want to do this? Oh, I should also delete this, probably. I'm looking at this hotbar and I'm confused by why this looks like this. I've heard this ever PewDiePie run and I didn't want any to do to my... Oh, that is always a terrible way to die. I hate that. We go this way. 1 and 2. So... Here. 1, 2, combo 3. NP is going to be ranged attack. We get a small variation story routing. Things that were like 8 seconds faster but harder executions are only the best runners could really bother, but anytime there's a large time save is required at the point. Yep. I still remember the funny story of Metal Gear Solid, where they had one of the random speedrunners was watching someone play the game casually, and there was like a door in one of the later sections that the person just accidentally clips right through. Like they no intention, they're just playing it normally and they clip through the door. And the speedrunner sees it. and they're like, dude, we just saw this thing. So they analyze the clip and they get into like this whole conference call about how this thing happened. They try to replicate it because basically by doing that, it like I think it saves something like 10 to 20 minutes off the run by doing that clip. But they saw it by watching someone play the game normally. And that's like the coolest story, you know. So you should always let people play the damn game. This is AoE. I'm just gonna put the AoE here for now. Hey Kara, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Gecko. I feel like, you know what I'm gonna do? I want to actually go to my house. I think I need to hit a striking dummy right now. Because this isn't... The way I'm setting it up, like, it would make a lot more sense if I was doing this on a normal hotbar. This also has to make sense on the, This has to make sense on, like, me hitting buttons. Okay. So maybe Shifu should go there. Do Gecko? Hit the top one. No, it combos into something else. Shit. Okay. Yo, what up, Willow? Why is it so big? Hold on. Cancel. Cancel. I'm gonna kill the music. This one. Bring this down to 60. And I could bring it like here. Can you guys see that? Yeah, I think you can see that. And then this one needs to be brought down to like 60. And then save. Save. I don't think you can see that, right? Oh, you could. Oh, okay. It's perfect. Okay. Wasn't sure if it was blocked by the camera. Maybe I can bring this up by like 80. I don't know. It's kind of big. I think I'll just stick it to 60. 60 should be fine. Here. Here? Save? Okay. Hi, says Corbo. I got a new PB in PO2D and got up to 173 after dying to one. Nice! We have progressed. And you did a boss. That's really good. For extra challenge to just all this. No. Dude, it's gonna take forever. I want to at least set up the file today. I actually don't know how to set up the hotbar if I'm not using a keyboard mouse right now. That's AoE, right? What's up, Biftech? Oh, a POT boss is any different in a party. I ran up with 40 and let me solo behemoth. No. Same exact thing in a party. Actually, arguably speaking, the only ones you're going to get a little bit of a different thing in a party versus solo is specifically the 150 boss and I think Aida too. I think the 50 and the 150 boss because it has technically party mechanics. But when you're solo, it only... Like, so there's things on the outside that shoot you. And if you're in a party, then those things will shoot each person individually. Whereas if you're solo, it won't spawn, like, 4 things. It'll just spawn 1 thing and shoot 1 thing at you. So it reduces the amount so it scales in a way. Does that make sense? But, okay. Yeah, okay, so... Wait. Oh, it's here. Oh, that's the one I was looking for. Okay, so that's what I would want. So then it would be... How is it? It's here. Then... Oh, then Gecko. Oh. What am I missing? Oh, Kasha. So Kasha needs to exist, right? So it would be... Rip. Yo, what up, Jogo? Samurai, we're setting up the hotbar for Samurai, yeah. At least I'm trying to. So it's gonna be here. And then, yeah. And then Eureka. So that's combo 3. I can do Behemoth now, I just gotta do the run. Yeah, you gotta do it, you gotta do it with people. But I'm glad the people let you solo, that's really nice of them. Okay, so combo 1, combo 2. And then combo 3 exists somewhere. God. Like, do I switch hotbars to get the combo 3? Because I kind of want to have a defense here, but if I'm going to do a defense, maybe I can do that. But I don't know if I want to disengage with third eye, because it happens so often. So maybe what I should do is I should have third eye every single time on this hotbar right there. Okay, can you stop hitting for a second? Okay. It is actually easier solo than playing with randoms. Yeah, it is, because they have a stacking debuff for people getting hit with it. So if there's more people getting hit with it, it creates a lot of damage. It is a better solo. It is a better solo situation than a party situation. Yannick says, to be honest, I'd put Viper out there. Probably can do it without strength easily and does not require building up resources. To be honest, all I wish is they place potsherds and hordes in place of materia, since we can buy materia. I am holding on to all my hordes for the eventual, maybe possible situation where they put potsherds into hordes, and then I will never have to worry about potsherds ever again in my life. It's a big ask, though. Okay, so I can do that, but I'm not sure what I'm doing with Yakuza. Or Kasha, rather. No. Yukikaze is here. I think Yukikaze is fine there, but I don't know what I'm doing with Kasha. What is it? It's... No, that's not right. It's, here. Then this combo. Maybe that's fine. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Maybe that's all I need. Okay, so Shifu EI Jutsu, which is gonna be Madari. I should probably put that on, 2. Because I'll probably swap to this, maybe? Okay. Are there any of the things from Hordes currently bound on pickup? I don't think so. Doesn't mean it can't happen, but I don't think so right now. I'm gonna put Sprint on this bar. Potion on this bar. And then my Eureka Orthos potion there. Yeah, it's every 15 seconds, but... I don't know, I feel like I want to have third eye on not having to disengage. Because I needed a little bit more of a faster reaction than something to disengage. So we'll keep third eye here. EI Jutsu's here. AoEs are here. So, okay, so now Mekio. What did I do for Warrior? Oh, for the love of God. What did I do for Warrior? What did I put my... Oh, inner release was here. Okay, I want to keep that consistent. So let's put EI Jutsu there. Put Mekio here. Oh, but you know what the problem is with that one? Because that's more the combo, right? Wait, then I should put it here. That is not related to... Okay, I think that makes sense. So let's try this. No. Okay, I think that's manageable. So let's remove Mechio from here. Okay. What else do I need? Let's go down the list. So, Shinten? Oh. Shit. The spammable. What if maybe we put that here. Okay, back to this. Here. What's this one? Oh, my gap closer. uh... I don't know where I'm putting that. Where's my jump back? Is this the jump back? Maybe I put it left and right. Do I hear a dog howling? Weird looking deep dungeon? I'm setting up my hotbar. My Pictomancer guide is helping me a lot. I just defeated 160 for the first time. Hey, no problem. I might have to make a new one. Signs are pointing to the fact that I might need to make a new Pictomancer guide. I don't know if I do AoE. Hagakuri, we're not using Hagakuri. Iki Shoten. I guess I'll put it here. This is the AoE one, right? Put it here for now. Senai is the big hit, right? So I should put it probably with the main stuff. Oh, isn't Tsubami the... No, maybe I should put it here. Shoha. That's here. That's AoE. And then this is the big hit. Wait, maybe I moved this one out. Wait, which is the AoE? That's the AoE, so maybe I moved it out. Okay. Okay, let's see how this works. One-handed Pictomancer guide if it's needed. Speaking of Pictomancer guide, I think it could be taken into consideration to not use Strength or Behemoth, as having 3 and 81 can be huge. It might be a consideration. I think I still want to do it as more of a, like, it could be mentioned as the thing, but it probably still wants to be preferred, if that makes sense. Oh, I switched my targets. I keep switching the targets. I don't know why. I don't know why I keep switching targets. It's kind of annoying. Oh, whoops, my bad. No. I don't know if I like where Shinten is. Look at this AoEs to pad the parser. Well, they do AoEs by default. Do I? Okay. Do you guys think I would need AoEs here for EO? It saves me a hotbar. I don't even think I would use AoEs. I guess I would use an AoE if I wouldn't even multi-pull on a storm. Who cares? I mean, I'll take that into consideration though, Sig. I mean, that's a good response. Yeah. I think I've been used to 3. I think I've been used to 3 thingies, so maybe I'll just do it. I don't know if I'm happy with where my other buttons are. Maybe I should just play it and we'll figure it out. But let's set up the third hotbar. Okay, so here, hyper potion, orthos potion. I don't know what I'm putting here. I don't think I put anything here. And then it'll be all the AoEs then. What is it? This one? Here, 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 and then not Shinten. What's the other one? Wait, actually, this one's here. This one's here. Gorin. Wasn't there another one that I had? Not Senai, Showa. Oh, this one. Oh wait, I have that already. Oh, it upgraded. Oh, okay. That's it. Actually, I just need the hotbar for that one, so that should be fine. And I guess we'll put third eye on this bar because it needs to be there. Okay, so it comes down to me hitting the button. That's what it comes down to me. I guess that works. Did I miss anything? Anyone see anything that I'm missing? I'm pretty sure I got everything. Except meditate. Oh, no, meditate's here. I have meditate. Except I don't have it here. But I don't think I'm gonna use meditate. I'm not gonna use Hagakure either. I don't have the brain power to use Hagakure. Yeah, there's a wolf somewhere. I have no idea where it is. Maybe I'll just put third eye here for now. Okay, let's do it. Can I? Oh, because I'm still engaged for the other stuff. Eye jobs food. I have food. Food's good. Food's here. Oh my god, will it? I hate this. Get off my targeting. I haven't actually checked out the houses in this neighborhood for a long time. That's pretty cool. I like that. Okay, finally. Good lord. You can right-click the tummy. No, I know that. It's just that I didn't realize I hit the other two dummies. I disengaged from the middle one. I forgot I didn't disengage from the other two, and I was lazy to run back, so I just wanted to run away. That's the best way I can put that. It's funny, I don't see my hotbar when I'm using my keyboard. And I know exactly what button... We've done this for so long, I know what buttons to hit. So I hope you're having a good Monday. Alright. Get that over there. Get this over here. Oh, I didn't do, there's one thing I'm missing, actually. Wait. Oh, there's two things I'm missing. I just realized it. I need my macro. I need my transformation macro, and then I need the music macro. So maybe I just take meditate out of here. I don't think I'm gonna use meditate. I don't see myself having enough alertness to use meditate, so let's just remove it. Let's do macros. Cross busy. Okay, transformation macro here. Damn it. And then we have... Oh, shit. Well, rip. I don't know if I'm going to do the gap closer either, but we'll put it there for now. We'll see how the game kind of asks me, and I might make adjustments that way. Where's my music button? Here we go. BGM. Which I think actually would only be on one bar. Be on the second one. Title hotbar setup. Huh? No, that's fun. It's like set up just for Samurai. Okay, now I gotta fix this one. Because this is the thing that I see for my my visual thingy. So I know when things are up and available. I don't need this one. I hope I don't, like, return back to my normal one and then see that it's all broken. Okay, so that's going to be here. Huh? Oh. Okay. Jinpu's gonna be here. So the top hotbar, it matches the way my flight stick is set up, where it, like, the controller is configured like a diamond, but the flight stick is configured like a square. I don't actually visually look at this too much, but it's still a kind of a little bit of a help, like a little bit of a guide thing that I will check out if needed. So I kind of set it up where one side is like this left side, the L2 is going to be on the left bar, and then the R2 is going to be on the right bar. So it kind of gives me a little bit of a visual just in case I just need to check it out really quickly. So that's the idea with that one. Third eye's here. Shipu's here. Then Kasha is here. And Meditate. I'm sorry, Makio's here. Okay. Then Gekko is here. Yukikaze's here. Okay, that's bar 1. Bar 2. So then this is gonna be Shinten, Iejutsu, Tsubami, Hishoten. Where is it? This side is going to be... I'm not gonna put another third eye, so we're just gonna do Senai. Shoha. Okay. Oh! This way. Then the third hotbar will be this one, this one, this one, this one. And I think I do want to... I might change around the thing because I want to see where the combinations go, but I think I did do this correctly. I think my first combo will be on the left sticker, and then the right side will be the combo on the right side. So I think that would actually be easier than how I do it on keyboard, which is a little bit funny. Okay, that should be fine, I guess. Alright, I guess we'll give it a shot now. Oh look, it's Cog. He's just standing out here in Cactor. I think we're good. Hi, Spout here. Wanting to become a necromancer. I want to say thank you for all the content. Oh, hey, thank you for consuming the content, and good luck on becoming a Sprout necromancer. It seems to be a very popular thing amongst all the cool kids. So I hope you do enjoy the journey. And if you have any questions, ask me whenever, even if I'm not doing 14, which is most of the week anyway. And actually, I think this week will be really good, because I think I'm going to be doing a lot of Satisfactory. Because I think I'm finally done with PoE for now, since I don't have anything to do there. Alright, pillow action. Push this in. Push this here. Move the mouse. I have to hit an ad now. Yeah, we should probably hit an ad. So let me hit an ad now, and then we will get in and start doing this file. So thank you guys for watching. First ad of the stream. Our goal is to get to 41 today. And I can't really AoE, so we'll see how this goes. One-handed Eureka Orthos coming at you in a bit. BRB. The final step of this journey. We've cleared Palace and we've cleared Heaven on High. Now it's time for Samurai. Alright, let's do it. Time for everyone's favorite deep dungeon. Everyone loves Eureka Orthos. Hold on, I gotta get closer. Oops, I banged myself on my microphone. Naturally. Uh-oh, 9 things spawned already. I'm too slow. Okay. Switching. Are you gonna be Omni one-handed? No. Nope. Nope. That's the wrong button. Going well. Alright, that's a good start. Did I put my ranged attack on the hotbar? Oh, maybe I forgot to do that. That would be very awkward. I did. It's not on the hotbar. That's a bit of a problem. Where would I put it? I guess I can put it here. Thanks, Ori. I think I'll worry about... Someone has to remind me after we finish this floor set for me to change, to put that in the hotbar. I think for now it's not going to really matter, but I'm probably going to want my range attack. Kiting is going to be not a thing. I don't like it there. I want to have Shinten somewhere that's better. I'm out? Really? In like 3 kills? Damn. Thank you for your POTD, guys. They've been really useful to get me started doing this content. Steve Austin, let's go, dude. First and foremost, I hope you're having a blast. Do you think? I think it's exclamation point playlist. So the playlist that you're hearing is actually something that's on my computer, so it's not really a playlist per se. It's available online, but my buddy Almerish, one of our mods, kind of helped me out putting a lot of the music together. So I think it's exclamation point playlist. It'll give you a link that hopefully will work. Oh, this is gonna be really bad. I need to have Shinten somewhere else. I don't think I like where it is at all. Shit, I can't even hit the combos. There you go. Potion. The cooldowns are coming up so fast for me, though. Like, I can't even keep up with the cooldowns. Yeah, okay. Here. Yo, what up, Aida? Is it true that if you DC from Deep Dungeon and you don't reconnect for 24 hours, your current run isn't counted as a KO? So, basically, we do call that the 24-hour trick. The only thing is it doesn't always happen. It's like, some people claim it as like 50% chance. And no one's been able to really replicate it in such a way where it's like, it will always happen. But it has happened is the best way I can put it. Like, people have seen, like, as opposed to going right back in, like logging right back in, normally it isn't, but there is even a chance that you can log right back in and actually get saved. But I would say it seems to be a higher percentage if you actually wait for well, quote unquote 24 hours. It could actually be more like the server day turnover of when it triggers, but oh shit, wait, no, okay. Yeah, my, My gauge is getting overcapped really hard. I don't know where I want to put Shinten though, it's the only problem. Potion. I have it set up where I could only go into my thing once I have my full... That seems inefficient. My file was saved after a power outage after 50 minutes. Thankfully, it's not consistent. Yeah, thankfully it's not consistent. Yeah, so it's definitely an interesting thing. I mean, to me, it's like, I think everyone kind of would like it to either be an official thing or like it being claimed as not something that should happen. It's kind of weird that it's like in the middle. And let me tell you, like, I mean, whether or not it's supposed to be a good thing or not, if the community finds something that's consistent, I'm not going to like hide away from like not sharing that information. It's like, this is what you can do to do it, but then it's going to be up to SC to do something about it, right? So that's all the information I can tell you concerning that. I think it's always a weird thing when someone can do something, but someone can't. My god. This is gonna be really hard. Like, I'm definitely gonna die to some AoE, but I'm also still trying to contemplate, like, what do I want to do about my... I just double mech-ed. I need to try to understand, like, what I want to do with my, my hotbar here, because I don't know if I'm happy with the way it is. As an example, got DC'd yesterday. I was 5 out of 5, 24-hour trick. The previous to that, this time it didn't work. What did you DC, by the way? And do you remember when you DC'd on all the other ones? I do need to leverage Third Eye a little bit more, but... What's on the second hotbar? All of my stronger abilities and my buffs. I never heard of that, but it sucks that if you get DC'd, you have to restart from 1, especially in POTD. I think what the problem is, mostly, is that it's exactly that. It's that you have such a sensitive file. And the fact that if you DC something out of your control, it becomes a situation where now you have to begin from it. I think if that wasn't a case, if like you disconnected but yet you still had a chance to continue, that would probably be the best solution. But oh, you're doing your thing. Yeah, I mean, we've always been... It's been usually an interesting discussion within the community about if you could implement something that would be fair, like what would that be? But I don't know. I'm playing like a monk right now. Oh, you know what I don't have? Stun. Shit, I don't have stun either. Or what do you call it? My other roll stuff. Okay, I need to rearrange my hotbar. We'll take this first floor as, like, definitely a good prog about, what I think I should make changes for, and then we'll go into the next floor with the changes. It's gonna be pretty funny when the easy D dungeon is gonna be the hardest one to do one-handed. Yeah, I'm a little terrified of EO for this thing because I have to pay attention obviously to the AoEs, but more so like my attention is on the hotbar. I'm not really looking at my screen, so it's gonna cause a lot of problems. I used the wrong button. Here. Here. I think I like the combo. Wait, Shoha is available. Okay. I think this aggro's. I'm gonna wait now. Shit. I think I'd like Mechio where it is, but I need to have a way to put Shinten in here in this first bar. Unless I take Third Eye out, that's like the only thing I could probably take out. Or I move the combo of Kasha somewhere else, which is possible. Maybe I do that. It's a lot of hotbar switching though, but I think it makes the most sense. Okay. The wise state is if you're only a few hours in, it's better just to reclimb. If you're 8 hours deep into a run, yeah, why not try it? I think in a way, fair would be to just reconnect to the same position you disconnected. And I agree with that, Okami. Same mobs, same floors, just because people would not cheese it. Yeah, I would like. I think that would be the good solution. Like you keep the instance open for like a grace period. The timer still goes. I originally thought that was going to be the case. Like when you disconnected, that you would just re-enter the instance. But for some reason, if there is no play, like I think how the game is currently set up is if there is no player in the instance, it closes the instance, which I think mechanically makes sense. But also in like there's not that many solo content in the game. I remember doing trusts one time, and I disconnected out of a trust thing, and then it just kicked me out. That's it. Like the thing was over because, it closed the instance. But stuff like that, like you kind of wish was a thing that would work. But yo, what up, Mercy? How you doing? What sticker is this? This one. There's something behind me. I'm gonna have to dump some GCDs just to make this a little bit, just to have more sense with this. I don't think I can maintain a perfect combination, like perfect rotation here. Every time I look over, my Mechio's back up. Wild. Okay. Doing good, a little bit sick. On side of here. Got out of work 2 hours ago and been resting. Please rest. An MMO mouse would probably work better for one-handed play. Steve Austin, I've actually heard people talk about that. And what's interesting is that I don't think you're necessarily wrong. It's just when I did research, and we researched like accessibility. I researched what is the common gamepad for people who were, disabled with one hand, etc. And even on the Xbox accessibility website, this is the one that's recommended, not an MMO mouse. And I think why it's recommended, though, if you're playing an MMO, it would make sense to use an MMO mouse. But when you're looking at games that aren't an MMO, like any game out there, your regular single-player game, etc., this is why this got recommended. So, to me, this is more about hitting more people in a more... I mean, yeah, we're just doing this for 14, of course. But it's about hitting like a wider amount of people for this specific category, if you will. If that makes sense? But yeah, I don't think you're necessarily wrong. I actually, when I was looking up the stuff, I didn't specifically look for MMO one-handed ideas. It's just gaming ideas one-handed, right? So, but also I don't have an MMO mouse, since I don't use a mouse in this game. I hit the wrong button. I double hit the wrong button. Okay, so stickers here. Foot pedals only? I need a lot of foot pedals. We need a foot cam. I know you guys want to see the foot cam. Highly requested feature, foot cam. The stick was chosen for accessibility. Yes, thanks, Emily. Yeah. I kinda wanna search for I used safety and I didn't pick it up. I'm not going back for it. I'm so lazy. Let's see. I'm still thinking about where to put Shinten that I can use it often. I'm thinking of moving the... I am strongly considering moving the Kasha combo to somewhere else. Reverse controls? I think I could adapt to that pretty quickly. I think the problem would be if you reverse controls constantly. That would be the rough part. Like, if you do it, like, on and off, that's gonna be rough. Eevee, if you're looking specifically for MMOs, you could just go with a keypad. Logitech makes some joysticks with the thumb, etc. Wouldn't be too much different. Yeah, I think you're talking about those, 14 has them. I forgot what the proper terminology for that one is, but I think that's the one you're talking about too. It's like a one-handed, like, it has the thumb analog, it has a whole bunch of buttons there. So I also considered that, but you know what the partial problem is? The pricing of it. And I wanted to go with something that, even if it wasn't going to work, that it was a good price. So again, this is ideal because this is like $35 US. So if you're doing it in a temporary basis or something like that, this is pretty nice for the price that it is. Now again, those could be very good, and if it's a popular tool, I actually would like to go try them out, if you will. Like, okay, like, yeah, this is the thing I use, or this is the thing that a lot of people use, then we can just go back and re-clear it. Like, that's not a big problem. That's like, there's more content for me, right? Yeah, I love these ideas, by the way. These are great. Wait. Okay, I don't have any of my utility stuff here, so... is this a line of sight? Not really. I'm just gonna pull them back. I don't really have a good line of sight, and I cannot trust my ability to kill this thing fast enough. Unless I hold my damage, which I guess I could. Alright. No mouse can't be used on consoles either, can they? I don't think that's necessarily true. There probably is some limitations with that, though. So maybe not. But also, you're not necessarily looking for the console's ability to do the thing. You're looking at the game's ability to do the thing, right? I mean, take your favorite, like, action game or something. Can you use a mouse for that, is the question. Take, like, Mario. Can you use a mouse on Super Mario Brothers? I would say probably not, unless it allowed the ability to reconfigure it that way. So... I have a Logitech GMO mouse. It has an extra right button I use for control, so it gives 26 buttons. Yeah, this one only has, I think, 12 to 16, so I'm definitely limited by buttons here. I'm using one together with an MMO mouse. You can set the joystick to toggle between movement and a camera and toggle, though, so I can see it working one-handed just fine. That's interesting. Yeah. I think it's because the buttons are probably accessible, too, right? I know there was one I had talked about with one of the other guys. I think it was called the Azure. It was like a claw. It looked like a claw. And that one, I think, was definitely good for accessibility. But it was like a completely different controller. It looked really cool, though. And I actually really wanted to consider that. But again, the pricing was the one that was tricky because it was kind of expensive. It's like, I think like $200 US. This one just was like a really good pricing for what it can accomplish for me. How do you think you would do it 2 hands, no thumbs? what do you want me to do with my thumbs? You mean like to tape it back or something? Oh, I don't have any more engaged. Okay, I'm just gonna run. Tuck them in my palm or something. I'd have to tape it. Like, I'd have to find a way to tape my thumbs down. Otherwise, I'm just gonna naturally use it. Like how I keep the left hand out of view right now. And originally, I wanted to keep it in view to be like, oh yeah, here, we're not using the left hand. But then what I found myself doing was that I would instinctively use the left hand. Because if I was in danger, that's my first thing to do. I would use the left hand, so I had to take it out of the picture so it wouldn't become a factor into the thing. I think I need to run. I don't think I make it out of this thing. Okay, at least I made it out. Bing, ding, ding, ding. But then I like having Kasha there. Okay. How do you configure the handstick thingy to play? I do not use this to configure. We were just using my normal configuration, like a mouse and something. Like, I would say, like... I mean, I was just using my basic mouse to set it up. I'm sure it's very possible to do it with a fight stick, but it certainly is a little bit more intuitive just to drag and drop to where you need to go. I mean, in my eyes, it's like getting the setup going. Anything that doesn't require a time limit, right? So this is the problem that you have to deal with this content, is that you're dealing with a time limit. So you have to do something at a relatively fast pace. Like, if you never had to worry about time, I mean, you can get through a lot of the game with whatever, like even just hitting it extremely slowly, right? So of course the part of this challenge with the one hand is just trying to be able to do this thing that does have a time limit and still accomplish it regardless. But in that instance where I can take 10 hours to set up my hotbar, it doesn't really matter. And yeah, I was just using my usual configuration. I didn't deem that important for the purpose that we need it for. Just things you're not supposed to do on Samurai. Here. Okay. Damn it, I was really hoping not to get the... He was too close. Maybe I'll just suffer with Shinten on the other hotbar, I don't know. Because I can't weave it in, for sure. Oh, I managed my gauge in such a way where I'll make sure that it doesn't overcap, I suppose. I'll do 3. Maybe that'll just make sense. I'll do 3 by the time I get to Mekio. We open with Shinten, Mekio open with Shinten, and then Tsubame, and then open with, and then do another Shinten. Maybe that's the best way to do it. Done. Your arm will restart tomorrow. This is the 7th day, Ramza. We're fine. This is the 7th day I've been doing this, and we've actually been perfectly fine. It is sore the day of, but not the day after. I've been actually perfectly fine, which actually is surprising to me that we didn't have any more kind of fatigue from the thing. Now, if I did it all week, I think yes, I probably would have fatigue, but once a week has been pretty good. If you're thinking console as well, PC, then a Thrustmaster to... Yeah, see, and I did consider the Thrustmaster as well. But the problem, again, the larger issue with so many of the cool tech that's out there, it's the pricing. And especially when it came to like the Thrustmaster or this one, it's like I wasn't even sure if 14 would be capable of being able to use this. So I didn't want to commit to something that was like $200 US and then just to find out that it didn't work. This was like, okay, well, if this didn't work, it's only 35, and it's like, you know, we can kind of just whatever, right? So that was a big asset. But now that I know it works, you know, the investment to go into that would be a lot better, or a lot more viable. I'm gonna be patient. Is there anything behind me? That's not bad to do the gap closer. Yeah, maybe I can just deal with this. I don't know. God damn it, I was gonna do that. Here. Nope, I'm out. Do I DJ by any chance? Maybe play a mixing table with someone. I do not DJ. It's actually one line of things that I never... I think I would be a bad DJ because I would never play the music people want to listen to. I would always play songs that I want to listen to, and then it would be like... no one would like it. That's the only problem. Each run ends up with a different play track. That would be kind of funny, though. That would be kind of funny. Wait. Watching a streamer Prague Palace the other day. It was really cute as she had a guide on headphones, and it was faintly hearable. Oh my god, that's actually interesting. I've seen many people, or heard many people, having like our guides up, like the video guides up, and then running alongside us, right? And I guess it's a good thing that I typically run faster than the normal person that's trying to go for the clear. So like I would be ahead, you know. But that's kind of cool that you can actually hear the guide going through. I'm just gonna have to deal with clipping. I think there's nothing that I can do about that part. I'm just gonna have to naturally clip sometimes. No, I have all my stickers. Okay. Oh, you know what I don't have? Bloodbath. Oh yeah, I really need to fix my... I missed a whole set of buffs here. I was wondering why my hotbar seemed a little naked. Like, wow, we have a lot less than I thought I was gonna have. Well, that's the reason. That's how I did my Necromancer. Follow your Pictomancer guide, basically floor by floor. Hell yeah. I'm really glad that it has helped the gamers out there. Oh, wrong one. 1 to 10 Paladin speedrun is terrible. And get good. That's what I always hear, get good. I was using your guide 20 floors at a time. Good time to drink coffee and sit down and watch. Hell yeah. What I love to hear, though, I love hearing how people will engage, like how differently people utilize any of the guides that are out there. People are doing it in tandem. People are just watching it over and over, then going in. I know personally, I want to have full focus. I wouldn't have someone's thing up at the same time as I'm doing it because I feel like my efficiency would be a lot less. But it's always interesting to me how everyone kind of engages with it differently. I love that. Mechio. I already have that one. I'm dumb. And I already had that one too. This is something I cannot do. Okay. Time to walk. If anyone doesn't know what the claw grip is, that's what I'm doing right now. This is the claw grip. And I hate it. But unfortunately, you need to do what you gotta do to win, so... Popularized by Monster Hunter, from what I understand. Okay. I read up the most common trap spots and skipped through the video for the more important floors, but had the generic floors running in the background. Were you checking out Mr. Barabon's video for the traps? Abilities? Ew. Storms? So I just have Mechia, right? Okay. I'm not Mechia. Midori. One of my favorite Final Fantasy songs. Oh, I had that. Forgot I had that button. It's a lot better when I don't have to use my gauge, that's for sure. By the way, I do appreciate the thoughts on like the different ways of trying to handle this type of challenge, because it's something that I will try to digest, and then like I do want to do like a summary video of this whole experience. So ideas like that are precisely what I would want to add to that type of video of like, oh yeah, then you know if you need other options, maybe you already have it at home, blah blah blah. So it is appreciated that you guys are offering those opinions and those thoughts and everything. Because when it comes to accessibility, I mean, look, it's not going to be a one-size-fits-all situation. It just isn't. But I do feel like at least the whole part of this challenge is that if for whatever reason you find yourself having the inability to use both hands, and we show you, hey, at least you can still clear it with one hand with however the hell you're going to manage it, I feel like that's enough of a thing to work with. At least that's how I look at it. So, that's the whole. I would say that's the mission of this project. To be like, yeah, you can clear with one hand. However you get there, that's gonna be your call. Nope, I'm not gonna get that off. Oh, I'm really not gonna get that off. Holy moly! Maybe Reaper can work. So yes, that was a common thing to say because of the less buttons. And one of the reasons why I chose Pictomancer over Reaper in Palace of the Dead literally was because I had thought Pictomancer was going to be very, very good in terms of its general ability to clear versus a Reaper. And not to mention, I felt that the card casting on Pictomancer was going to be an asset to me, having to try to manage hitting the buttons and everything, that I would have time to think, I would hard cast, blah, blah, blah. The kiting was kind of like, and that would be the bad thing, is that I would be really bad with kiting on Reaper, because I also was still trying to learn the whole process of doing this challenge. Now, we have then gone from Pictomancer to Warrior, now to Samurai. I still think kiting is going to be kind of a factor that I cannot consider, but yeah, I mean, Reaper can definitely be an option, especially the less buttons you have. But I'm not gonna lie, like, I didn't feel like the amount of buttons was too big of an issue. I thought Samurai might have been a little bit of a complicated situation with a lot of its buttons, although I am missing a lot of buttons. I don't think it's terrible, at least at the moment. But we'll see after I add in the other buttons, which I am missing. Where's that chest? Yeah, I think one thing that like if you haven't seen me do this challenge before, like it might be the first day like seeing what we're doing with the flight stick and everything. One thing to bear in mind is, again, this is day 7, so we've had 7 days to work with this now, and I would say there's definitely a comfort level that I've reached with a lot of the more basic mechanics of like just motion and getting to the hotbars and using my potions. Like those are some things that we've already done almost in repetition, so those I'm used to now, if that makes sense. It's just about understanding where my new buttons are for the hotbar that I have to get used to, but there is certainly a comfort level that I've reached now with this thing, and it's kind of a little scary. Like, I would say scary in a good way, that I didn't think I would get to this comfort level this quickly. But here we are. But thankfully, we're also doing a piece of content that I'm actually, I would say, relatively decent on. So there's a lot less thinking about how to get through the content, a lot more about just executing the content. I'll just take it. If 14 could work with a flight, Eureka has about 40 buttons? Yo, that sounds intense. 40 buttons, holy moly. Is that more than a keyboard? What I just hit? I have no idea what I just hit. Okay. Boss time. No kill the boss music. Oh, speaking of, I actually have a... I need to DJ a little bit here at some point. Okay. I definitely need steel in this boss, because I'm not going to be comfortable with this. I don't need steel in the boss, but I'm going to use steel in the boss. Let's see if I remember how to do the boss. It's been a while. No. Okay. Oh, I killed my gauge there. I'm missing something. What am I missing? Oh, this one. Okay. Halfway there. I don't have NP. I should really have NP on my hotbar. Okay. We'll fix the hotbar after this. It'll be fine. God, forget about resembling a rotation. Holy moly. I'm just hoping I can even hit buttons at this point. Okay, here. Gigabana. Oh, that's not the right button. Oops. Okay. I think I got hit. Okay, that's fine. I was a little too close to the sun there. Maybe I should have my ranged attack at the bottom. Like the same spot with my jump back. Maybe that'll be a good idea. Okay, we got through 10 in 45 minutes. Okay, that's not bad. I gotta fix the hotbar. The hotbar needs fixing. Back to the drawing board, if you will. Okay. And I get to take a break. Alright, let me catch up in chat. How do you RP walk with a controller? So there's 2 ways of RP walking. Technically 3 ways of RP walking with a controller. One way that you would do it on a controller. Hold on. I have my... I don't think it's gonna work because... Okay, so I'd have to switch controllers. Where's my escape button? Alright, here we go. So if I were to swap over to the DualSense. So, okay, so this is normal walking, right? So if I were to walk, you can use the analog stick to ease up. So if you ease up on it, then you have walking here. And you could, of course, adjust the sensitivity of the analog. Now, option 2 is that you would hold circle, and then you would walk this way. So you would have to, so if I move and I hold circle, nothing happens. I have to hold circle and then I have to walk. Now the issue with this, the biggest issue with this problem is if you get hit while doing this, like let's say an AoE comes in, let's say if you're in Heaven on High and like the apes, no. Where am I going? No. Palace of the Dead. Let's say Palace of the Dead, the apes are like pumping their chests and they hit you with combat. It kicks you off and will make you run. So that's one big issue with using circle. Now the ones that I believe Cog over here and Sadie have told me that they did was just having a keyboard accessible, and you would hit the key on the keyboard to toggle walk on and off. So that would be like the more sure way of doing it. But those are the 3 methods I know for a controller, of how to walk and toggle walk in a controller. Now for me, because of the way I have this set up with the flight stick. This part of the thing right here. Hello, game. You're just not gonna close? Hold on. Invalid target. Oh, because I'm... No. Closest. Okay. So this one right here, which I'm using to move, which is like the missile button, this does not have ease like a normal analog. So it is just basically up, down. I can't use it very softly to do it. That's just not how it works. Now, if I use this part, the toggle, the throttle to move, I could make it ease because there is some ease to it. But I had tried moving with this, and this was totally not my preference. So I have to go literal claw grip because this button is my circle. I hold this button. Oops. I hold this button and I start walking, and I can walk like this. And I don't have access to my keyboard, or rather, I would prefer not to have access to my keyboard to keep everything with the flight stick, so it adds to that kind of difficulty. But that would be like the more practical way. Like maybe you have a keyboard accessible, and you just hit that button to toggle walk on and off. I don't... Yes, you could... Yeah, what Evie said, that is an option. I think it's an option, although I heard that macroing doesn't work, but I could be wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm not sure. But yeah, I think a macro can work. We always have this discussion about trying to macro sprint, and it never seems to be a valid thing because I think people tried and never pulled it off. But I'm not a career controller player, so I couldn't tell you specifically. What's up, Cutman? Cutman, did you clear Pure Fiction? I saw you were doing it on stream earlier. I got to finish it off today. Wasn't too bad. Took me a little bit, but it wasn't too bad. Neppy, it's good to see you. Been playing this game on control for 5 years. I didn't know you can hold circle and walk. I had my sprint macroed and put in my right stick. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, that's sprint, though. I'm not sure about walking, though. Yeah, I think walking, I don't think you can macro. I think you can't macro walking. My sprint is on this button. I sprint with this button, so I don't have it on the hotbar. I was using an external program to macro to a key. Yeah, there's no in-game function for it. Sprint works, though. I was struggling for me. I pulled out a secret text, support fire. Really? You went with Firefly? Oh, to apply fire. Oh, interesting. I had first team was all Rappa. It was Bailu, Rappa, Foog, and Ron May. And then second team was Acheron, Pella, main character, and Fu. And I just crossed over. I got close to 32,000 on the first team, and then like just made it on the second team. Double alteration, rip. Would Viper work better as it has a lot of attacks split into the same keybind? Yes. Now, in terms of just playing the game, I think Viper would be, but you also have to consider the ability to clear, and I think Samurai is a much stronger job. So so the way I pick the jobs were more in favor of the job's ability to clear, not necessarily the job fitting the challenge, if that makes sense. Because Reaper, Viper, those jobs that don't have as many buttons would probably be ideal with something where you're limited on buttons. So, new Deep Dungeon releasing. Anyone has info on that? So, they keep saying the 6.3 series, and they've actually kind of mentioned how 7.3, and they've kind of mentioned how 7.3 is going to be the Deep Dungeon patch, which to me is music to my ears, because I wouldn't consider a patch a Deep Dungeon patch. I would consider it the side content somewhere in the middle of 7.35, but we're still assuming it's 7.35 unless they say otherwise. So that's the assumption, 7.35. We're going to know more once we're in 7.2, and then they start doing live letters. So the very first live letter into 7.2, you should hear about Deep Dungeon. That's all we got. I don't have any good characters for AoE Ice. Imagine I only got 22 cent, but second side I got... Wow! Oh, well, that's what they're there for. That's all you need. You just need one good side. Okay, let's figure out this hotbar. So I'm missing buttons. Let me bring back my keyboard for this so I can make this a little bit easier in my life. Because, I mean, look, I'm sure you can set up the hotbar with just the flight stick, but we'll keep it kind of normal. Okay, so let's see. I'm missing a bunch of buttons. We're missing these. I'm missing a lot. Oh, I have second wind. Oh yeah, that's a button, isn't it? Maybe I should put second wind here. That would make the most sense. Okay, let's do that. instead of third eye, which I'm using third eye already on the other side. Shit, let me do that. So let's do that. Do that. Where's my... Here. I should also change the title because we're not setting up the hotbar anymore. We're actually doing content. Okay, do here. Go here. Let me also change the title. Where's 1 to 40? There we go, easy. As far as I'm aware, there is a way to permanently display a second crossbar in your UI to make navigation tracking easier. I think that button is... I may know what you're talking about unless we're thinking of two different things. And I want to go through this because it's a really good question. I think it's this one? This one, right? Well, no, this is different. I think this is the W crossbar. Wait, is there something else that actually shows everything? You have the expansion, enable a thing, enable customization. Was that the one you were mentioning, or was there something else that was an option as well? Transparency, active setting. I mean you can set your crossbar if you're choosing somewhere else. Yeah, so I had this open for when I was actually playing on an actual controller, but I think me accessing it was not a viable thing. Like, I couldn't access this because I think it was like a double tap. Yeah, I think to do it you had to double tap L2 and R2. So what that would mean is I would have to like literally double tap up. Like, I'd have to move the flight stick to go like left twice, and I couldn't rely on that. So I just took it off because it was just a factor I didn't have in. At least that was my interpretation of not using that button. But yeah, I had seen those. I had those on because it was a lot quicker on controller to just double tap R2 L2 to get to those. But I don't even know if I used them on controller. I think I had them there, but I didn't really use them. Okay. Bloodbath. Where do I put Bloodbath? Let's see. This is my main combo. I was going to consider moving Kasha out. Or was I fine with where it was with Shinten here? And everything over here in this button. I mean, maybe I can just filter over here to get to Bloodbath. Utilities. Where's my stun? Hold on, I need to see where I put stun on Warrior. I don't need it as importantly as the other one. It's on the bottom. Okay, and silence was here. Okay, so... maybe I can just put all my rolls all here, with second wind on this one over here. Which means I have to have a fourth hotbar if I want to have NP. Unless I put actually, I was considering putting NP here, right? But then I won't have music. Huh. First world problems. I can probably just put music on another hotbar. Maybe I can just make sure that I'm on the right hotbar for when I have the dump transformation. Wouldn't be too bad to do that. Was that the only thing I was missing? NP? I think that was the only button I was actually missing was NP on the hotbar. You can move this here, take that out. NP. And that would make the most sense to put it there, because if I dash back, I would already hit the button this way. Oh, and I need to put the transformation macro out over here too. Okay, so if I can just stick it to three hotbars, that'll be ideal. If I go to 4, it's gonna be a lot of learning, because I basically have conditioned for 3, not for 4. We're gonna overcap on our gauge sometimes because of the way this is, because I don't know if I could switch fast enough to get to Shin-10 and then back to GCDing. If I were to swap buttons, I could get Shin-10 in. It'll be a really weird configuration. But I could get Shinten in. I would have to move 2 buttons over here to get that in. What would be the 2 buttons I move over? Well, actually, it's really 1 button. Maybe Shoha? How does Shoha trigger? Minute. When I get 3... Only execution by executing or meditate while in combat. AI Jutsu. Am I missing a button? I don't think I'm missing a button. Which is the... Oh, wait. Wait, AI Jutsu's there. Can only be executed by accumulating 3 stacks of meditation by executing the 3 of those. And how do I get Ogi? Grants a stack of meditation up to 3. How does Ogi trigger? Does anyone in chat remember how to do that? Just off the top of your head. Execution of Shoten. So these need to kind of come... Ah, so these come together. So these gotta go together. Shoha will be on a separate thing. Hey CD, how you doing? Okay, so let's try to move... Let's move Senai over here. Delete these, delete these. I'm gonna put... Shifu and Kasha on the other hotbar. So Shifu, Kasha, here. Now that means this one will have now Shinten. And then this one will have Shoha, I think. That's how I set it up with Shoha. We'll try that. So then I will go combo, so we'll go combo 1, and then combo 2, 3. And then I have to go back every time. But I would know I have to do that sticker anyway. So if I go Makio, then I go 1, 2 over here, 3, then I go here for the Midari. Okay, we can try that on the next 4. Let's try that. It's going well. It's just, I'm just trying to figure out how I want to get comfortable with the hotbar, and I completely forgot to put in all of my roll actions when we did the first set. So now I put them in, reconfigured the hotbar a little bit, and we're going to see how this one works out. Alright, let me get set up here, and then let's go into the next one. Oh, let me hit an ad here. Ads going out before we step into 11. Guys, thank you for watching. Thank you for all the talk and all the chatter. Really appreciate you guys, and our goal is to get to 40 today, so we're moving at a decent pace, so BRB. Okay. Alright, pillow set up. Move myself up a little bit. Put this over here. And I think we're good to go. Some water. Okay. And let's do it. I should probably food up already. Let's food up already. May as well food up. Did I turn the music off? I don't think I did. Now the music's off. Okay, let's do it. Floor 411. Good start. Okay, storms. Now I have a range attack. It's nice to see it. Okay. Oh man, my brain already adjusted to the other one. I kind of forgot how to do this one. Okay. Okay. Alright, it's okay. It'll take adjustments. Like, my brain already had kind of, like, planned out that I would just spam Shinten when I go to Madare, but now I have to change it because that's not how I have it set up now. Okay. Still over cap, but okay, we got there. Steal. Hello? Oh, I'm not on the... I'm waiting here. Oh my god, the amount of movement I have to do with the hotbars is wild. Shit, the wrong one. Okay. I think I got everything though. I think everything I need is here. I just have to kind of remember when to hit the buttons, etc. Okay. And it's like, it's so funny because I have to make sure I hit the right button, but like, part of my attention is on avoiding mechanics. Because that's the most attention I can give, because I'm trying to still like learn how to hit these buttons correctly. I'm overcapped. I have to be more kind of attentive to Shinten. Okay. Welcome back to the ads, guys, by the way. But at least soon I'll be at full cap, so I can start learning what the hell the 90 rotation would be on the way I have this configured. Sights. Something tells me that you could go for a professional arm. I am actually naturally left-handed though. So, if anything, I'm balancing my arms out right now. Ooh. Hit the wrong button. Okay. Remake of Over the Top. Just looked on Amazon. They have one hand gaming keyboard. Now have 42 keys. Gone up since I got mine many moons ago. Damn. That's a lot of keys. How much is it? Price-wise. Damn it. I'm actually gonna still get pox. Feels bad, man. I didn't kill this fast enough. Here. Whew. 60, wow, 60 pounds, okay, okay. That's not bad. I do have a purity, I don't know how I'm gonna use it though. I just kinda was like, I don't know what combo I'm on. Not out of here. Purity. Okay, another pulse here. Still undecided if I like this one better or the other one. I still find myself overcapping no matter what. But maybe on the boss it'll feel a little bit better. I'm gonna use that strength. You can get the Razor Orb Weaver for 83 pounds, which has 2 thumbsticks as well. Nice. Yo, what up, Darth? Steel. One of my other favorite songs. Okay. No, it's a long combo, damn it. By the way, if you guys think I'm missing like a thing with the buttons, don't you can totally let me know. Because setting up a hotbar sometimes I tend to miss different buttons, especially when I'm not really a main on that job. So just a heads up. I feel like we got everything though, but in case that's the case, just be like, hey, I think you're missing this button. And then we can talk it over. Something's walking. Okay. Missing Kaiten? Maybe it's a good thing I don't have Kaiten right now. Also, I think you just do PvP if you want Kaiten. It might be a good thing I don't have Kaiten right now, because that's gonna be a whole other button that I have to put onto this thing. It's like the one and only time where I wouldn't mind a one button combo for this configuration. Like, I would still prefer to have it in like the OG, like the regular way you play it, but in like having to try to set this hotbar up, I'm like, you know what? I actually would like a one-hit combo right now. Oh, I think I overdid it. And I overcapped that too. And I didn't do that one either. Okay. I'm no samurai main, but is the 90 button? Yes. And I'm not 90 yet, so it's on this one right here. But I'm not 90 yet, so at least I do have that button there. And I haven't used it yet. I would like to, so I can start weaving it in, but didn't get high enough for it yet. Okay, hit the wrong button. Here. Okay. Where are you? Oh, I want to check the silver. We going to 40? 40 is the goal, yeah. So I can do 41 to 100 next week. Wasn't sure if I had it. Yeah, no, thank you, Moose. You know, you mentioned exactly what I was looking for, and sometimes, you know, maybe you're like, man, I don't see this on the hotbar. And it's like, yeah, you're right, because it's not on the hotbar. I had to figure out that I didn't have Bloodbath on the hotbar and Sun on the hotbar myself. So I mean, I'm giving you guys the chance, the backseat. No idea what Samurai never mained it. Same. Oh, that's... Did I lose Pox? No, I did not. Okay, great. Love that for me. If I was in a normal situation, I'd be okay with this, but I'm not in a normal situation. That's the exit. Let's kill the two balls that are over here. Okay, got it. Jump my rotation. Okay, Serenity. Pay patrols here. No, I did that too early. Here, then here. Okay. Mechio was up, but... Would like to check these chests. Witching is nice. for when I cannot emergency use a witching at all. We'll go pull. Okay, pretty good. Almost 90. Well, what floor are we on? 14? Almost 90. Intuition. Love it. Alright, let's check the other one, the other places first. I'll get close to the exit and then we'll probably just go. You're probably gonna aggro, aren't you? Oh wow, you're blind. Okay, noted. I'm gonna re-up the strength now since it's here. Boom, a strength. Okay. Ah, wrong button. There's a chest here. Something just spawned. Steel, I'll take it. Okay, neat. Let's go. Yeah, I think the large HP pools in here is going to make it a little bit trickier. Especially my kill speed being so slow. I think 21 to 30 is going to be very tricky to get out. Might just have to just focus on exit and just like try to get my way out of there. Because we are slow. I mean, that was what I noticed on Warrior too. Like, a lot of just our general kill speed was very slow. I used to have raisings for days. Here. Okay, then here. Then here. Nope, that's wrong. The wrong button. Oh my god. Okay. I think I already had that combo. Cool spawn, bro. Okay, we got there. I know it is not the right dungeon, but I want to tell you that your guides are really helpful, and now I'm really consistent to get the floor 160 and Pictomancer. Hey, oh, I'm here. You know what, Pictomancer? They're gonna get punched in the gut soon, but I'm glad people are trying to get those Pictomancer runs in. I'm glad to hear it, and you will get it. Scrappy, I believe. And if you have any questions, please, and especially, it's okay that we're in Eureka Orthos. You can totally ask Palace of the Dead questions. No problem at all. We love all the deep dungeons in here in general. Shaquan, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I'm just gonna go. I think. I don't think I get aggro. The buff's incoming. I feel like it's gonna be so significant that I have to redo the guide, which is like content for me, but like, you know, it took a while to get that guide out. There's just a lot of components that I have to worry about with that. Okay. Demi? Still no Demi clone, that's great. Imagine doing bosses. Would you be world racing the new Deep Dungeon as a group or solo? Okay, very good question, Kara. So, are you ready for a story? Would you like to hear a story? When Eureka Orthos came out, I was trying to set it up where we were kind of world race for the clear. Not knowing anything beforehand, of course, right? So my goal to there was we would do 1 to 30 in a party. We took our buddy Miss Sheila, Mr. Pin, and Mr. Loken. We took them in together. We got up to the 30 part just to get that clear, because I thought, okay, well, the 1 to 30 will be tough. Will be tough to get the clear solo. Like, it's gonna take a lot of time. And if I want to have a chance to try to solo it, then that's probably what I want to go for. But I would try to solo the rest of it along the way. That was the plan. Now, what we didn't realize was that the way to actually get, you know, world first deep dungeon clear was that you had to watch every VOD available for the light party that was going in and everything, get all the information, and then apply it. And that's how Pillow Zeal got world first, because he was keeping an eye on all the VODs. You had light parties that were already clearing, and he cleared within 24 hours, solo 24 hours. And I was going in completely blind. Like, I was going to do it blind and go in, not look up information. And so, I mean, you know, just the chance of that working for me to even get a world first wasn't really viable if I was going to try to go blind. And I cleared within a week completely blind, which I'm very proud about, by the way. So now, with this deep dungeon coming up, I essentially had two choices. If I were to go world first, then I would have to imagine that I would need to watch all the light parties, I have to watch every video available, and just race that to get the first. Or I would want to enjoy the content my way, which is I love to do this content blind, I love to go in without information, we love to kind of make the guides from my perspective without kind of getting, you know, other perspectives in place. Which means I don't go for world first. But I think for me, that is going to be the better option. And I would enjoy the content so much more on a personal level by going in completely blind. So that's what I'm doing. And we're actually going to go in 100% solo. I'm going to be going Warrior. That's my choice of job right now. I'm going to be going Warrior, 100% solo from the beginning, and we'll try to clear and see how long it takes me to clear. So that is the current goal. So, too long, you know, a TLDR, no, I will not go for World First. But if you had a category for World First Blind, then that's my category. No information, preferably no help. You know, hopefully chat's gonna be nice and not provide, you know, not squeal out too much information that I don't want to listen to. And we'll go from there. Yeah, exactly. World First Blind stuff. Yeah, precisely. Because, you know, you only get to experience a fresh content without any information once, right? Because especially Eureka Orthos, more so Eureka Orthos. Once you know, you know. And this is a deep dungeon where you win with knowledge. You win with knowing what's supposed to happen. Because there's a lot of gotcha stuff here. You know, stuff is like, they're like hidden telegraphs. It's like, oh well, you should have known beforehand. But once you know, then that's it. And I think that's part of the fun of it, is like dying to those type of like mechanics that you didn't see coming. But you only get to experience that one time in your life. And I would personally prefer to go for that route than trying to race and just basically, you know, only go for the title of I was the first to clear. And then if you're not first to clear, then it's like, okay, well, I guess I was second, but then there goes my chance of doing it blind, you know? That's how I look at it. But for some people, that's what they live for. You know, I want to be first in. I want to be the one that gets that claim to try to go for there. Maybe you're geared for that. You have the skill set to analyze that information, apply that information, and to go for that kind of rush mentality. And there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, you have to have a balance of people in that category and a balance of people going blind. So for those people who will enjoy it that way, I certainly hope you have fun. I was gonna start Picto for EO. Do it. Picto's not bad in here, at least in my opinion. SC was taking the best parts. Hold on. Hold on. I hit the wrong button. Nice GG. SE was taking the best parts of older content to make 7.0. Okay. I don't know if that's true, but okay. Shade's Triangle is the best of Eureka and Boja. Okay. So what parts would they steal from each deep dungeon? I don't know. Because I think what we think is the best is not what they think is the best. Because if I were to argue what's the best part of Deep Dungeon, then you're gonna get 200 floors out of me. Because clearly Palace of the Dead is the one that people are still looking to do, and still being very, very, what do you call it? What's the term? They think that challenge is probably the harder of the three. And that's the kind of the feeling I would like to have with the next Deep Dungeon, that like, oh, this is really the challenge you want to go for. You know? And if that's the case, then you gotta look to the Palace for some of that. Now, the bosses in EO are definitely in good shape. I really like the bosses in EO a lot, and I hope they make it even harder than what they are now. So that's one thing. I'm hitting buttons randomly. Okay, let's get this. Got my Dread. Nice. Get this. Still no thing. Oh, I never started my heart rate monitor. That's on me. My bad. The only magical range I would like be getting nerfed soon, then I'll be back to like not liking magical range at all. I don't know, maybe they make it better, I don't know. Maybe they put the Doom and Gloom only for it to be even better. Did they talk about nerfing Picto? Pretty much they talked about changing Picto around, yeah. I think everyone is using the term nerf, basically coming to this conclusion that that's what that is, but I think in so many words that's kind of what they're kind of getting at, but until we see it, of course, until we see it. But it seems a little undisputed. Oh, right. It seems a little undisputed at the moment. Can I do my Dari from this far? Hell yeah, I can. Bum. Bum, bum. Oh, right. Forgot. I'll chill here. Okay. If you like it, then does the nerf matter? If the gameplay doesn't change, is it overpowered it is overpowered at the moment, needs adjustment, but the gameplay doesn't need to be changed. Doesn't need it to change. I guess it could be possible that the gameplay does change if that makes sense. But we don't know until it actually happens. Oh, that's the exit. Great. Okay. I assume that they are going to mostly change the downtime efficiency. That is what really sets it apart from all the other jobs. In full uptime, it's really good. Like Black Mage has been in the past. But that would also make sense, so I'm probably wrong. Yeah, who knows? They haven't really expounded upon what the changes would be. I mean, to me, like, what would push me to have to maybe do the guide over is if you're talking about, like, massive potency changes. Because then it's like, okay, yeah, we probably need to do something about the guide. That's how I would look at it. Because if you have significant changes enough that, like, certain threshold, like, okay, like, a big example here would be, like, right now you can blow up an Anzu without really too much of a problem. But if the changes happen from Pictomancer and now you can't do that, that's kind of a big deal, you know what I mean? So those are the things I'd be looking out for. You can probably expect me hopping into Pictomancer, like, right out of the gate, assuming we complete this challenge at some point. I mean, I probably want to focus on this challenge before moving on. So if we don't clear this by next week, I probably still stay on this before we try to do something else. Because I also don't want to forget the muscle memory here, which is, I'm sure, understandable. Yeah, so that's the current plan. Okay. Oh, there's a Dread here. Okay, noted. He's like stuck in the corner. But the only reason I would stand Picto is because of the high damage. I don't really like gameplay for any of the magic range, and I was only able to stand Picto because the numbers were big. Hog likes big numbers. And by the way, just to kind of give a little bit of a thought process here, I think before, like, we're talking like into 7.1, 7.2, everyone was like, oh yeah, you sit back and watch, Picto's gonna totally get nerfed. And then like nothing ever happened. Because they were using, like, you know, they were looking at the logs, and the logs were showing, like, there was a big disparity in everything. And so their plan of action was, which I had assumed was going to happen, they were going to try to bring everything up to kind of match up to that. But I think they did explicitly say that they had basically got to a point where they can't really do that anymore. And so the only course of action, which was what they were trying to avoid, was to do something with Pictomancer, and I think that's from their mouth. So that's why it's pretty, like, now, like before, I was like, nah, it'll be okay, like, it won't be that bad, and they did nothing to Pictomancer. But now it's like, yeah, it kind of looks like they're gonna do something. It's just what it is. It's just kind of, I think, in the field of we don't know yet. I don't think they've expounded on what that actually is, but motherfucker. Okay, it's fine. Let's go about. I'll just range attack for days. Okay. How many stickers do I have? I have the first... I have the Kasha, so let's do this one here. Wait. Crap. Okay, I got there. Hit the wrong button, but I guess I'll do Bloodbath. Okay, can I get out? Nice. HP down? Oh no! Oh, I'm almost at the boss. I think it's still early for me to do a Strength Steel though, because I don't know if I get to the boss fast enough. I still don't have a Demi though, which is a bit of a problem. Any speculation on the theme location? Nope. Now, okay, the only thing I would say, the only speculation that I have is a little bit of a convoluted one. But I'm not sure about like where or elegance or something. I have... There's like a speculation, then there's a hope. So the speculation to me, first and foremost, is that they had skipped Deep Dungeon in Shadowbringers. If most people didn't know that. They had a Deep Dungeon in Heavensward, in Stormblood, did not have it in Shadowbringers, and then brought it back for Endwalker. Now, this Deep Dungeon, the one you're looking at right now, to me, this was Shadowbringer Deep Dungeon. The reason why I think it's a Shadowbringer Deep Dungeon is basically because there's a lot of things pointing to the fact that it was Shadowbringer themed. It's in Crystal Tower, although it's not in the first, but it is Crystal Tower. God Tia is in charge of it, essentially. He's the one that kind of ushers you in. A lot of the music in here is Shadowbringer music, not Endwalker music. I mean, it's still in Endwalker, right? So take that as you will. But, however, the reason why I point that out is because I think that the next Deep Dungeon might be Endwalker themed. And then, I don't know where it could be an Endwalker. However, this expansion has been very heavy on Final Fantasy XI. And there is one area in Final Fantasy XI. Rather, there was one content in Final Fantasy XI, which was called Nizal Isle. Nizal Isle was a 100-floor dungeon. Mechanics, very different mechanics. You had different objectives instead of just killing things, so that's why it was kind of cool. But Nizal Isle is in an area called the Arapoga Reef. Arapoga Reef is in Endwalker, not in Dawntrail. Henceforth, that's why I think maybe, just maybe, it might be related to that. But they have gone very heavy on FF11, where maybe they don't go in that route for it. But with that being said, it could be possible that they stay with the FF11 theme and maybe go that route, because that is kind of just sitting there, that is a content that exists. You can look it up, FF11 Nizal Isle. it was actually used for relics, but it was still a 100 floor challenge, and you couldn't do it every time. Like, you couldn't complete the whole thing in one day. One of my favorite pieces of content in FF11, but that is my speculation, because I don't think that's what they're going to do, but I think it would still be really cool if they do it. Now, the only problem with Arapoga Reef is that it is a dungeon. It's not really an area that we can go to and explore. So that could be something to take into consideration. You know, it'd be different if, like, you can walk up to it and see it. Now, I would say, I don't know, you guys can comment on this. I would say that the next deep dungeon, though, is something that we cannot see visually. What I mean by that is that Heaven on High, you could see that thing sticking out like a sore thumb in the middle of the area, right? Technically speaking, you can see Palace of the Dead, but it is like on underground. So there is a hole in the South Shroud that leads into Palace of the Dead entrance. So you can technically see it, but I mean, you could argue that doesn't count. And then you can't see Eureka Orthos because it's in the basement of Crystal Tower. I mean, I guess you can argue you can see Crystal Tower, but I mean, you wouldn't kind of guess that it was going to be in the basement of Crystal Tower, right? So I think the next deep dungeon isn't something that we can see right now. It's somewhere else, or like something that they're just going to add eventually. But I don't know if you guys feel like you've seen an area out there in Dawntrail or anywhere else that's like, oh yeah, this is totally deep dungeon. I know people have had a lot of speculation on like certain doors that don't lead to anything, of like maybe this is the door that goes there, you know, which is fair, but I think they still haven't done anything with said doors. But no, that's not the one. Okay. Oh my god, buttons are hard. God, it's taking me so long to get through these floors. Because we're single killing. Okay. I'm imagining the AI space in the Ultima Soul might have an infinite dungeon inside a computer. But that's all I can come up with. I know the dark side of there is a quest line. My moderator JCN told me about this. There is a quest line on the moon that talks about and discusses eventually the dark side of the moon, but then it doesn't go anywhere. Like, it just stops. It stops right before you actually have to go to the dark side of the moon. And that could be a possibility too, that you're going to the dark side of the moon for a deep dungeon. But although that's still Endwalker, it depends if you think like. It depends if you feel like it's going to be in Dawntrail areas, or if it will be anywhere else, you know? Like, again, like, Endwalker, Crystal Tower, you can argue is a Shadowbringer thingy because it's in Crystal Tower, it's just not in the Crystal Tower in the first, but I hope it's not going to be in neon, in like the theme colors and stuff like that. I've always wanted it to be an Amaurot, the true Amaurot, not the fake Amaurot, the real Amaurot. Because then you could really get so creative on like what you do. I think that would be amazing, in my opinion. And that again would be Endwalker. Frick. Do I have the... That's the button I wanted. What about one of the skyscrapers in Living Memory? It's got lots of floors. That's possible. Yeah, that's actually not a bad idea. Like, you wonder if okay, I don't want to go too deep into Endwalker story just in case people are not there yet, so I'll try to talk very vaguely. But there is probably a possibility that those areas will become a little bit more relevant based on what seems to be happening currently, so Yeah, could be possible. I think it's as vague as I can go. Like, I know what you're talking about, and yeah, maybe it's like the story will lead us there or something like that, you know? Like, but then that would mean that the story. Okay, here's a consideration though, right? Eureka Orthos required to be required to be finished Endwalker to do Eureka Orthos, whereas some of the other deep dungeons didn't need you to be that far into the story. Now, arguably speaking, it makes sense that Eureka Orthos was supposed to be after the story because they were kind of busy, you know, trying to have some very important business with what they were doing. So you would want to, so like if you say in that area specifically, then you would have to assume that area would be at a certain point in time for it to exist. Does that make sense? Like Heaven on High can exist in any part because it was just a tower that's just jutting out there. And you could then argue that, okay, well, Eureka Orthos is like had always been there. It's just, oh, we just all of a sudden stumbled upon it, you know? Palace of the Dead, same thing. It's like, oh, well, we just kind of ran into this thing and saw this thing during our scavenging, blah, 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 blah. So, like, there would be a little bit of a... There has to be some type of story continuity with, like, depending on the area you go to, if that makes sense. But I still think that could be a possibility. You just have to require, like, I guess a certain part of the storyline to be able to access it. And so you wonder if... Like, okay, really, really interesting point about the next deep dungeon too is that they said that they're going to kind of make it a good leveling spot. So we don't know what that means. Like, is it going to be a good leveling spot for 91 to 100? Is it going to be a good leveling spot for, dare I say it, 1 to 100? So you have to think that if they're going to use it for a leveling spot, then it cannot be something that's going to make you have to be maybe at 100 already. Maybe it's going to be something that's early on. Like somewhere that you can access. Maybe like Heaven on High, and like specifically Heaven on High, where Heaven on High you can access at, I believe, 63. But you can enter at 61, because in the area that it is, it's like, I think, a level 63. So you'd want to think maybe like you can access it somewhere around 93. Maybe, if they kind of keep to that train of thought. So, again, a lot of good thought there. It could still be there. Maybe they think of it as something post. Like, okay, well, you got your first job to 100, now you can level everything else using this one thing, but you'd have to finish the story. Again, possible. And I do wonder, with that kind of thought process, did they think Eureka Orthos was going to be a good leveling spot? Because, I don't know. Quick question. Would I make a tier list of each class for each dungeon? No. I hate tier lists. Let me finish this boss and then I'll explain why I hate tier lists. Because it's like a lengthy explanation. I'll explain why. I mean, I don't have any... I'll point you to people who do tier lists. I will just not do one myself. Like, I know Aurora has done one recently. I know Finn has done a tier list, but I'll explain why I won't do a tier list. Let me finish Twitch chat and then I'll do this boss full focus. I could see a world where there's a Katis's Pandemonium adjacent deep dungeon. I always thought Alzadah's Legacy has a good deep dungeon aesthetic. I totally think that they're going to go straight to DT and have a level 100 deep dungeon within the final area's central computer. You can lore-wise be really creative with how that is approached. That's fair. I would love another deep dungeon that started at 1 and went to full 100 experience. I would like that too, Moose. I actually would like that. The full 1 to 100 experience would actually be so interesting. It would be exhausting, but it'll be awesome. Godbird Minderville built a tower next to Gold Tosser, and it's up to us to explore it. Yeah, all of a sudden, just erected a tower. Okay, I gotta do this fight without a demi-clone, so I'm really excited about that. My favorite pastime to do this boss normally. Now you don't even know how to do this boss normally right now. I'm dead. I think... Okay, admit it. Oh yeah, you're doing that. Go here. Okay, walking and talking is gonna be so hard right now. Damn it. I didn't see that other one. That's my bad. God damn it. Wait, I'm dead. No, I'm not. I'm fine. Okay. You're gonna hear me say that a lot, by the way. I'm just gonna get Hagakuri up. I'm just having such a problem right now. Okay. The same combo 3 times, and I messed up the combo even more so. Okay, get that out of there. Here. Jesus. It's like I'm not keeping up with what I need to do in my brain. My brain is like, I need to do this, but I can't keep up with it at the moment. Damn it. No, here. Oh, god damn it. Okay, okay, brain, we got this. Let's play it safe. Okay. Oh man, I don't know how that looked, but that felt so messy. Like I'm just like, I don't even know the hell my rotation was looking like. I'm just happy I hit buttons and I dodged some of the mechanics. Oh, okay. That the boss fights I'm gonna need a good break on because it's like it is just like a straight combat fight and it's just like ugh. Okay. Yeah, floor 20 sweaty boss. Imagine. Okay, let me catch up in chat here. Would it even be out of character for Godward, to be honest? I mean, no. Time looks a little rough for 11:20. Yeah, I know it's terrible, Ross. I'm really excited as we go further how this is gonna go. All I see is dead boss. Everything's fine to me. What's the process of getting there? It's like, again, it's like I know what I need to do. I know how to play this job like normally. It's just I can't because I'm trying my best to do it with this. You know, it's almost like that inner frustration, but it's okay. It's part of the thing. Okay, so the reason why I don't do your tier list, I actually saw this one time from another content creator. They put out a tier list, and I knew that the reason they put out the tier list was because that is the trend, and you know, you do what's trendy, and people look at it. That's why tier lists exist. That's why you guys look for tier lists. There's a reason why they exist. There's a reason why people like it. They put out a tier list for whatever it was. I don't remember the category, but it was Final Fantasy 14 related. The very next post, like a couple minutes after, they have to basically retract and they're like, well, this is just my opinion on the thing. Every job is really good. You know, this is just my thought on how everything is, but don't feel like, you know, and to me, it's like, well, why did you put out a tier list if now you have to backtrack on the tier list? You know, to me that was just kind of a really silly situation, and that's one reason I don't want to do it, because no matter how I will put out a tier list, no matter what I say in the tier list, I will kind of undisputedly say that X job is going to be better than another job, when in reality there's too many factors that will mean that one job for person A is not going to be the same job for person B. Very good example, because this is actually what happened a long time ago. In one of the other Deep Dungeon Discords, not mine, but the bigger one, I think this was like years when, like, you know, you still had only machinists and everything. And someone asked, like, hey, what's a good job to go for Necromancer? And then one of the responses was machinist, objectively. Like there's no reason why you wouldn't go machinist. It is objectively the best job. And in my head, I was like fuming. I'm like, how can you possibly say that that job is objectively better? It's like saying now, today, that machinist is by far the best job out there. No other job is better than machinist. And you could list all these reasons why. But then in my head, I'm like, okay, well, what about the guy who plays standard, who finds machinist an irritating job, or a job that just doesn't flow well in standard? And the person who will not change from standard, are you going to tell them to now change to legacy because that's how you play machinist? Well, no, you don't force the person to play in a certain way. Or option B, you have someone who is on EU playing to NA. You have someone in Australia or NA playing to either regions where your ping is horrific. So you're going to tell that person, well, just get a VPN, or just play in your region. Like, that's not the response you need to give the person. Like, you don't adjust their game style to fit the mold. Like, you adjust to their play style. You adjust to what's comfortable to them and what's their strengths, right? So that's why, to me, that can't possibly be the answer, because there are going to be reasons why X job will not be good for X person. And it isn't maybe conventional reasons, right? I mean, on paper, again, you could still argue that machinist is very good. I'm not disputing that. It's just for certain people that may not be a really good option. And thus, that's why I would never put out a tier list, because I would have to then basically every single time explain why I put this job in, or why isn't this job good, and why someone else has this opinion and everything. And I would prefer to always go through this lengthy discussion anytime asked this question about what job should I pick, right? Common question. What's the best job? What job should I go for? And they always have different responses. So, I mean, we've had many, many people get Necromancer on Black Mage, on Ninja, on Monk, on the healers, you know. And that's what you want to see. You want people to kind of not necessarily go with maybe the common pick, but to go with the one that they feel is their best option, or the job that they've been playing for years, right? What if you have someone who's been playing this game for 10 years, had only played one job for 10 years, and now finally considers Deep Dungeon, and it wasn't Machinist, Pictomancer, Warrior, Reaper, Sage, you know, it wasn't any of those popular jobs. Like, you just been, oh, just play this job. And that job's bad, just play this job. Like, that feels bad. Like, I would feel bad telling that to that person who adores this job and, like, you know, formulates themselves around this job. It's like, no, just give that job a try. Here's all the reasons what this job can do. And then you take that information and do what you want with that information. That's how I'd always propose it to that person. It becomes your decision, not my decision. So like a Google Talk with pros and cons of each job would be more, yeah. That's how I would probably do it myself, right? It would be more like, this is what you're going to expect out of these jobs. Another way, though, to put it is that the guides that I put out there is, in theory, my tier lists. Because, well, one, I can't get to every job. So I would pick the jobs that I thought was going to be the ones that seem like were popular within the community. There was someone who asked this question maybe about a year ago, but maybe you guys can get to making a guide for every job, and I responded to that. I'm like, if only that were possible. It took me, I believe it took me 3 to 4 weeks to finish the machinist guide. It took me like about a little longer in Picto because I was kind of dragging my feet. So now if you're taking about a month to get through one full guide of what's out there, there's 12 months in the year. I don't finish every job in even 1 year. And that's all I'll be doing for the entire year. Editing, adjusting the thing, and what happens if the job changes, like Pictomancer is more than likely going to change in 7.2. I have to redo the guide. So I have to pick and choose which ones I'm doing. You know, and maybe the one that gets to the most people, etc. So technically speaking, that's my tier list. But I would love to get to the other jobs. It's just, it isn't a viable situation. That's why we have other people who do them. You know, Finn has done Palace of the Dead Warrior and etc. So, but yeah, that's the main reason. Just a tiny opinion on that one. Zen Quistador, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. All right, we got 20 more floors, guys. I never thought I'd see the day I made a tier list, but that day. You gotta read between the lines. You gotta read between the lines. But I think that's what it is, right? What if I changed the title of my guides as S tier job guide? You get a different probably thought on that, right? Not the necromancer guide, or not how to get necromancer guide. It's S tier job, top tier job, how to clear on it. Like that would completely change the whole thought process on what you think about the job. Meta job, yeah, exactly. Meta job guide, yeah. It would just be machinist or pictomancer or something like that. But so if we ask you to compare individual jobs, could we extrapolate that into a tier list enough to comparisons? Kind of, but it would be a subjective list, right? Because I always crap on monk. Everyone who's been here long enough knows I do not like playing monk. But I will always put a disclaimer saying, it isn't to say this job is incapable. I just hate playing the job, because the job is very capable. It's actually really good on bosses. But I just would prefer to never play this job. And you know, sometimes you might take that as like an answer to the tier list of like, well, if I'm not playing the job, then it must be a bad job. No, I have my preferences. I prefer like Cog right here, right? Hates magical range. Doesn't mean they're bad. It's just he just doesn't like playing them, and that doesn't say anything about the job at all. It's just his own personal preference. I'm sure you guys have jobs that you really like to play and jobs you just don't like to play. Like the whole Black Mage discussion. People really hate Black Mage, or people really love Black Mage. So it's along those lines. But yeah, if anything, it would be more of a subjective list, not an objective list. You know, what I think, but not what I think is actually the proper thing. Making tier lists. F tier, not making tier lists. S tier. Exactly, Rula. Breaking. Streamer says half the jobs are trash. How dare they? That's right. Half of them are not worthy of my time, because I don't have the time for them. All right, ads going out. We gotta hit an ad. Guys, thank you for watching. We got 20 more floors if I survive. If I die at some point, I'm not sure what I'm going to do. We'll figure it out if that happens. So BRB, thanks for watching. Let's go to the next set. Maybe I'm raising. What am I raising? Maybe I should raising. I should be fine on 21 to 30. Right, Cog? We should be fine. Your speedrunning score, I'm literally just trying to survive. I hope I get a demi-clone, because I haven't seen one. The boss is going to be really freaking annoying if I don't get a demi-clone. Alright. Let's do it. Did I mute the music? I don't think so. Yes, I did. I was smart. Alright. What could possibly go wrong? I time out. That's what possibly could go wrong. Okay. Lethargy? Yeah, let's do. We'll do it. Are you more concerned with dying? I am not quite concerned with dying, although with my eyes staring at the hotbar, I think there's a very high chance I miss a mechanic because I wasn't looking at the enemy at the time. So I think it's a mix of both, but looking at the time right now, it definitely is concerning because we are going very slow. I think slower than I certainly would like to see. Wait, what combo's there? Oh, this... Wait. Okay. Oh my god, I overhit it. Yeah, that's the problem I'm gonna have. Okay, at least we got there. Pull the bit. Gotta make sure I have a line of sight just in case I am incapable of killing this thing fast enough. Here... Oh, it's lethargy. We should be fine. Climber Police dressed as an onion bro, now that's proper. And he's on Paladin too. He's RPing. Except we know which one actually does more damage. Okay, I think I just go... Oh, there's a chest over here. Alright, if I can only get a demi-clone, I'll be happy. I'm happy I finished that first floor before the ads finished. That means we're going pretty quick. A 3-minute ad and we beat the first floor in less than 3 minutes. We're in good shape. Intuition? Yeah, I guess, sure, whatever. I'm not gonna hit it. Maybe I go this way? Welcome back to the ads, guys. Thank you for your patience. That is the exit. Okay. Hit the wrong one. Okay. Oh, hi. Wait. Okay, it was on that hotbar. Haven't really used that button up until I saw the boss, I think. Twitching? I think the exit was in the other direction. Oh no, it's here. It's literally right here. Okay. Serenity, don't need it. Let's clear this Basilisk first. Turn! What the hell? I actually don't know why I wasn't turning. Oh boy, I'm starting to mess up these buttons right now. Here. Do I actually have a cat? No, it's my avatar. I do not have a cat in my location. Always thought this emote was a nice emote though, so we converted into my PNG tuber. Here. Okay. Combo. Mechio. Maybe I should verbalize my mutation. Maybe that'll help me out, huh? Okay, pull this one. Nope. I was a little late. Not bad. I trusted my DPS there. Fortune. Intuition. I'll check the last room. Could really use a demi-clone. Okay, go this way. The funny thing about EO is that if you get normal to good clone RNG, my rotation won't be a problem as much. Just like sit there and just let it wail on it. Yeah. Except Doga. I'd have to put some extra thought process if I get a Doga. Be extra, like I wouldn't be as fast on the movement if I have to do something. Like one of the big things I enjoy on Samurai is the gap closer and the disengage, but that's something I cannot rely on at all. So I have to rely on just like regular movement, which I guess is fine if I'm not factoring in, right? I mean, it's okay if I'm not putting that as a factor. One less thing to worry about, I suppose, but still. There's a giant here. I guess I'm gonna go here. You're gonna see me overcap so much on this. I'm gonna overcap like crazy, but what can I do? Okay, not too bad. Into 29, sorry, 23. Yeah, imagine I was in 29 already. 1, 2, skip a few. Lethargy, you know, lethargy is kind of nice. It allows me to think more. Not think as fast. Please give me a demi. Please give me a demi. God damn it, dude. I don't want to do the boss normally. Imagine doing the boss normally. I'll wait for this thing. Okay. Really? Really? Oh, you're a respawn. I was wondering, I'm like, that doesn't seem like it's slow. Because it's not. Oh, I hit the wrong button. It's fine. Thing was already dead. Sight. Oh, it's just a 3-room. Okay, no big deal. Well, semi-big deal. Shoha here. That's better. There we go. I actually don't have gauge now, finally. Safety, don't need it. That's a regular. Okay, let's go. I think this was a safety, so we should be good. Alright, 24. Decent pace, I would say. Damage down. I'm not gonna check the bronzes. I don't want mimics. I only have 2 purities anyway. Oh, yay! I was actually thinking about doing a lethargy here because of the Ortho Knights. So, remove the decision making. Let's see, where are you all? There's a Dragon coming in. Hello? Okay. Multiple here, but I think I can squeeze out before any of them aggro. One is a spawn. I'll take you. Okay. Here. Nope. Oh, you're slow. Okay. I forgot. Come on. Okay, let's take care of the one that shot me, if I can get close enough to pull it. Oh, that's... oops. Nope. Come on, Samu! It really tried to get me there. It really tried its best. Okay, but I do have to fight it. Let me just see what these chests are. Fortune, sure. Imagine if Doga just focused on parsing. I mean, the Petri is kind of nice, though. Just sometimes it isn't as nice, but it is kind of nice. It's gonna play this safe. Fight another one, okay. So these are lethargies. Let me pull one of these, not the basilisk. Probably could have squeezed the second one in, but not gonna risk it. Ay, this is why I dislike Eureka Orthos. Especially when I have to single pull and I can't really AoE pull. Damn it, I thought I got the GCD off. Rip. Boom. And... Oh, that's fast. Okay. That was, like, that was very delayed on my part. Maybe I should consider... I think I'm gonna raising the next set. I think I can maybe get out of here without a raising, but I think I'm raising the next set. Hello, haven't seen stuff since Heaven on High clear. That's the furthest you've made it in Orthos. For this challenge, yes. So we started our EO journey today, if that's what you mean for the one-handed challenge. So last week we did the Heaven on High clear, so now we're into the EO since we cleared Heaven on High. We are in the next part of our journey. Do 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 do. Safety. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Going in here. Okay, wait. I'm trying to get the combo correctly in here. Okay, give me 1 second. That other one is a safety, which I didn't pick up, so let me pick it up now. I formally... yeah, it was a lie, I meant to turn it off. Okay, here... I don't think anything's gonna shoot me, so we should be okay there. Is that a Mick? What's up, Mick? I need to heal. A knight? Alright. I really would prefer not to fight these, but whatever. Well, okay, maybe I don't have to fight them. Oh, yeah, no, just kidding. Just have to fight this one. Hello? Oh, I'm just hitting the wrong button. My bad. Out, playing it safe. Nice. Okay. Okay, the dragon, the drone is over there, so let's go this way. Yeah, the one-handed stuff, didn't know if it was the first run. Yeah, this was the first run. So we just set up the hotbar today. Oh my god, thank god. We just set up the hotbar today. Couple adjustments after floor 10. I think I have the hotbar I want to go with for the rest of the run. Seems like it's workable. I don't know if there's anything I want to change. Maybe like from today to next week I think of something, but... And usually that does happen. I usually change my mind. But for now, this is definitely what I'm going to commit to. Guess I feel better with a raising on right now for sure. That actually could have been bad. If I was any faster. Don't come this way. Good. Good dragon. Oh, lethargy. And I'll use it if I pull. And we're fine. Okay. 6. Ability again? I can't even properly do a storms. Okay. Two dragons coming, alright. I should probably kill this in time before the other one comes in. Probably. Man, more than... Wait, it didn't even come this way. God damn it. It came... Oh, it went that way. Can traps spawn in hallways? Nope. Hallways are safe. Spawn room is safe. Well, spawn room is safe from traps, but it doesn't. But they're not safe from respawns. You can get a respawn from in the spawn room, but that was a very awkward movement. No problem. I couldn't remember which one. Oh crap. Okay, it's fine. We have a raising on, it's fine. Okay. Chests. Find the exit. Try to head out. Hope for clone, because I know that there's a silver chest in the other room. Time is actually pretty good at the moment. Can I beat the Ortho Dragon? I still need to kill something, but no, I did not. Okay, well, answers that question. Oh crap. Well. It's gonna have to deal with it. Ever so slowly. Debating between Ninja and Samurai to try my first Orthos run. Do either of them have any strange interactions or interesting things to look out for? Which one? I feel Samurai is very strong in this content. Very good defenses too with Third Eye. But it's a very good pick in my opinion. But Ninja, Ninja's great. You can do landmine plays on Ninja, which is kind of nice, but I didn't really do them too much. If you're good with the rotation, I mean, that's also a good asset. Like, I remember when I did Ninja, I just had such a problem figuring out the rotation. I spent, like, my entire climb trying to do the rotation correctly. I don't think I ever did it correctly once, but I had a good time with Ninja. I think I had more fun on Samurai personally, but that's just my personal preference. But Samurai does feel a little catered to the way Eureka Orthos is, especially with what it has at its disposal. It's a very good job. Damn it. Okay. This is where it's gonna become a problem, because things are gonna respawn. I can't kill fast enough, so that's gonna be fun. I had no idea Ninja could do that. Yep. Ninja can Sakuchi past the landmine. They get far enough so they can do landmine plays. It's actually very nice. Very nice. Especially because now you can go max distance without kind of like making the game angry. Since it'll just cap it at max distance if you have that setting on, so it's really nice. This is great. I love this for me. Alright. Can I get the chest clean? I don't know what the exit is. I don't think it's in this way. Come with me. Hey, it is here. It's here, it's here, it's here. See? Left hand, not doing anything nefarious. I swear. It's here. It has the heart rate monitor. So funny, if it was doing something nefarious, the heart rate would go up. Gonna get myself over here now. Shit. Well, I guess not. Okay. Dragon. God, this is like bringing back old memories of when I did Orthos. Like, you know, one of the first times doing Orthos, and we were playing carefully, doing one kill at a time, and how much of a pain in the butt this started to become. But I kind of have to. I'm not comfortable doing AoEs right now, so we have to kind of deal with the single pulls. And what... God, shit. Really? And I have to suffer with this. Ugh. No. No, 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 no. Damn it. Alright. We have time, I suppose. We all like Orthos, so we'll just hang here longer. This is gonna be fun to watch. Good. That is what I can never ever hope for, that you guys are gonna have fun watching the content. It certainly is very challenging for me. Certainly its own unique challenge, that's for sure. The movement is certainly so much more demanding versus like the other two deep dungeons, but that's just because of me having to dodge AoEs all the time. Oh, come on, dude. I swear to God, these aggro ranges. Watch this other one find a way to aggro me anyway. Like, it's just gonna teleport itself to me so it can aggro. At this point, you might as well have popped the fortune. I have a fortune. It's actually up. We popped the fortune earlier. So we do have the fortune going. Not like it ever helps with anything, but we have it. I'm gonna respect the dragon. And the other one's gonna turn though too. Nope, I'm committed. I'm committed. Not gonna stop me. Dragons don't like me? Eh, what's new? Please give me a demi-clone. Oh, god damn it, dude. You guys are gonna have to see me do the freaking boss, like, normal. Ugh. Alright, it's fine. We'll live. We'll survive, I think. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. Oh, that's great. Because I always wanted to just take more damage. Okay, I'm pretty sure I aggro that thing, but it's fine. More like it's annoying, but it's whatever. Since I'm passing by Bloodbath anyway, I'm gonna use it. Okay. Back to the regular combo. Lethargy. Yeah, I'll use it. Since 9 things respawned already. I have a video of me popping a fortune on an EO floor. Killed 19 enemies, 0 chest drop. Ah, it's like a normal day in Deep Dungeon to me. I think you should have a video of when you actually get something to drop, then that's worthy of content. Oh my god, something dropped! Oh my gosh, never seen this before. Intuition. Frick! Okay. Oh, right, your lethargy. Haha. I can actually think. Okay, is that Bice gonna give me a problem? Eh, probably not. Affluence. Should have renamed them Poemanders of Coping. Maybe they will in Deep Dungeon 4. Okay, strength, which is nice for the boss. Two of them coming at me. Okay. Hit the wrong button. By the way, this song you're gonna hear in the next Deep Dungeon, because it's Pulse album. So since they like putting Pulse album in the new Deep Dungeons, apparently you're gonna hear this in the next one. I will be very. I'm gonna laugh really hard if that actually happens. This was a strength, right? And I held back on it because why? Oh, no, this was a fortune. Oh, I replenished the strength. Oh no? Maybe oh no, it's a pretty good song. That's not a fortune. Last I checked, that was a witching. Okay. There's literally just 7 people standing outside EO. One chilling PO. Finally. The day has come for EO to finally come out of the ashes. Oh my god, this is giving me so many raising. Game is like, yeah, we know you're gonna die, so here you go. God damn it, give me a demi-clone. Okay. Okay. Just a random Hydra right here. No way I'm actually ahead of pace after 50 floors. In terms of a kill count or in terms of me? Eleven plus kill pace for nice. How would you feel about a flora buff, debuff, a bit like a fairy disguise where you can't actually see what all the enemies are until you pull them? Game. I guess it, but then that kind of comes down to what the enemies will be, right? Because I mean, if the enemies are all going to be kind of simple, then I guess it doesn't matter. But if you're in a floor where like you don't know what they're supposed to be and they could be deadly. Now, okay, follow-up question: if you have an enemy like a Sasquatch from 71, are they pumping their chests or no? Or are they just gonna stay neutral until you pull them? I didn't even hit that button. What? I have buttons going off that I don't even know why they're getting hit. Okay, sight. Actually not a terrible idea. That a dino? Okay, I mean a turtle. Okay. But he's facing towards me, so I can't get through him right now. And there's a Venara coming. Got my witching back. It's nice. I can probably get behind him. Yeah, probably could. I don't know if I can get to the exit though. Probably could. It could be this guys that maybe have an alternate AoE so that they aren't really boss floors, I suppose. Still an interesting idea, though. I just wonder how they would handle that. That doesn't give away what they're doing. Yay, storms. Because I can totally do a storms. I don't even think I can really do storms properly unless it's auto-heal disabled, or I kill like 2 enemies at most. I think that's the best way I can do storms. And then like kill 2 enemies fresh, and then... Or witching, I can witching them. I guess that's a play, I can just witching them. I'd have to couple a witching with it. Like in this situation. I have raising on this practice. I guess this is where I'm gonna have the AoEs now, huh? We did it! Look at us. And I still didn't get a demi-clone. Well, that's great. I guess we're gonna have to do the boss normally. Which is not ideal, because I already have problems doing it normally. Now I have to do it with one hand. Storm... Was that 2 storms? Storms. Okay, I'm gonna DJ to the song I usually like to play here. But when we get to the 40 boss, assuming we get to the 40 boss, we'll use a different song that I want to try out. Where is it? Where's my Octopath? Here we go. This has to be a strength shield, otherwise I'm just dead. Alright. We can do a rotation, I swear. Just can I do mechanics is more the question. Hello. Tail. Well, that's not good. Okay, we didn't die yet. Neat. Okay, cool. I'm just gonna respect mechanics right now. What combo do I need? This one? Wing. Might... here... Okay. Tail. Give me Mega Flare coming up. I should probably stay here. Buttons are hard. I need to do Higamonic because I haven't done it in like 3 minutes. Okay. Ugh. Nope. Alright, we're just doing mechanics now. I can't hit buttons and move at the same time. Ugh. Okay, we got there. Wing. Here. Okay. I don't know what I just hit. Wing. Just made it from getting hit there. My poor gauge, dude. It's just forever capped. I can't expend it fast enough because I can't get the configuration to do that. Tail, stay. It's gonna be Mega Flare coming in, I think. My favorite mechanic. Opening. Look, I've even learned how to attack on the move. So it's like a massive accomplishment for me. Kind of. I mean, it doesn't happen with every G City, but we're actually moving, attacking on the move, so it's kind of cool. Wing. Here. Yay, I did it. Okay, we got there. Cool. God, the bosses are so exhausting on the hand and the arm. Goodness gracious. Okay. I am totally doing a raising on this next one. 100% raising on 31 plus. Yo, what up, Mia? Just had a Corrigan Chest Room on 98 and Heaven on High. Damn. Did you just massively destroy your score? Alright, we got there. You're so proud of the meme I made. Is in Deep Dungeon Media. Okay, I'll definitely check it post-stream then. Debuffs that swap aggro types around. I would actually like that. I would love if the aggro types are not consistent. And you have to adjust to something. That would actually make me smile. Like, I would like to get more thinking involved. What is this? There's a maintenance taking place in Limsa? Which one of you broke Limsa? On Kujata? Who was it? Raise your hand. Just saw something really cool that I didn't know was a thing in 11 Lion Slate. I saw Prish and Eleven Guy, I forget the name of them, hanging in the Moblin town. I guess they are traveling kind of like... Oh, really? They're in DT moving around? Probably a fisher, ERP out of hand. Also all very true. Suspiciously specific maintenance. We're a very specific area. Yeah, that's right. Look at all these people. There's so many people. Like, I can't... I'm just like... My introvert is flaring up with all these people. Oh my gosh, dude. You could even hear the murmur of the crowd. Now I'm going for 1.7.8, trying to get a clear on all jobs. Yo, Mia, I am happy to see you back in action. Chat has, as I managed to say a different word for Higabana every time. Or is he repeating now? Have I managed to say a different word for Higabana? Am I repeating? Wait, why is that bad? Do you want me to say banana? 2? Well, now there's 2. Yeah, everyone left. Okay. The stairs is for a Crystal Tower. True. Yeah, they're probably here for Crystal... They're probably here for the Crystal Tower Alliance, right? Okay, last set of ads. Let's see if we get through 31 plus. And then next week, if we do that, we'll get next week for 41 to 100. We'll see how that goes. So thank you guys for watching. Let's try to get through. I'm gonna raising here. I'm raising here, so BRB. Yo, what up, Magnus? We are totally raising this. I'm not doing this without raising. Okay, let me kill the music. Bet if you go to POTD now, there'll be the same amount. If you go to Heaven on High, not quite though. Alright, let's do it. We'll do it. Oh, you're leaving. Bye. Okay. Ah, my favorite Rebirth song. Literally. I love this song. Okay. Ortho Bug. Yo, thank you for the 19. Let's go, dude.
Get this gosh darn ads off my screen.
I just messed up my button. Get rid of those ads. Thanks, man. I appreciate the resub. Much appreciated. Okay, let me get the chest. 3 out of front, PUTD 6 and M because of Mach Pendium. That is not the button I wanted to use, but we did it. Oh, Dread. Yo. So I just have to finish this current playthrough of BG3 that isn't even out of Act 1. Me and my girlfriend are like deep into Act 3, trying to figure things out. Yo, what up, Moody? Thanks for the raid. What up, Dan J? Moody, how was your stream? Guys, check out my good friend, Miss Moody Moomba. Do I have anything that's gonna shoot an AoE at me? I don't think so, right? So we should be good. I can do the shout out. Okay, cool. Let's do the shout out. Shout out, Miss Moody. Moody the Moomba. Oh yeah, she's still playing Nightingale. I got to catch a little bit of what she's doing in Nightingale, and game looks pretty cool. I was eyeing that game. That's a genre that I like, and she's been putting a lot of time to that game. So if you want to see a Nightingale playthrough from someone who is a Final Fantasy XIV veteran, then you've got to check her out. Thank you for that. I very much appreciate it. It's lovely. We got some Moogle tomes, and nice. Let's go. Your problem, Dan J. Hopefully, it is within my capacity to hopefully solve said problem if it's in at least 14. I'm not sure if I can solve things outside of 14, but I can at least solve the 14 problems. Well, some of them, maybe not all of them. If you ask me a raid question, I'm kind of screwed. But welcome in, guys. I'm Angelus Demonus. What you've walked into is us trying to clear... Well, actually, today is more of a setup. We're trying to set up my Eureka Orthos file for a clear attempt. We're doing it with one hand, using a joystick, or a flight stick as most people will call this. And that's what you've walked into. We have successfully gotten to 31 plus. And now we're trying to just set this thing up to 40, and I am good for today. So thank you for being here. And I hope you had a lovely time with Miss Moody, because she is just the best. Literally the best. You have any questions about why we're doing this challenge? I'd be so obliged to answer. Here. I don't know what job to begin rating with. In 7.0. How can I decide? I think let me try to put this in how I would try to approach it. I think that's the best way I can do it. Since I mean I don't raid, right? And I don't have any aspirations of raiding. But I think I would go with the job that I have been most comfortable with. Now, if you're gonna join a static, right? If you're gonna join a static or a group, there is certainly some negotiations as part of that. Because you know, maybe you want to fill a role that they're missing or something like that. So you'll make some sacrifices to make it happen, which is very possible and very much a thing. But if you're gonna join like PF or something, I mean, I would just go with the job that you've maybe put your time into, that you're having a good time with. Now, if those are multiple jobs, I mean, flip a coin, honestly. Like, if you feel like you're equal on a multitude of jobs, I would just flip a coin. Just be like, you know what? This time I'm going. Or let's say, like, you've gone different jobs in the past. Maybe you haven't done a role. Like, you haven't experienced the role yet. And you're like, you know what? Let's try to experience this role, because it's the first time I'm doing it. That could be also an option, too. But I usually would go with the one I either put the most time with or feel the most comfortable with as my first option. And that's coming from someone who, again, I don't raid, so it would be like a first-time raid experience for me. So I just want to make sure that I have a good time. You enjoy Gunbreaker? There you go. That might be your answer right there. Gunbreaker. Magnus is a full-time Dragoon, so he's gonna tell you Dragoon. Oh, I just hit the wrong button. Nice. Love that for me. Thankfully, shoppies are a little extra slow in this floor. Oh, there's a landmine. Well, well. I'm gonna hate myself with this floor. I'm gonna probably be heavy on the flights. I might keep my flights at 2 the whole time. This is gonna take me a while to get through these floors. This is like the one set that's gonna take a while, to be fair. So it's fine. It's whatever. We'll just kind of suffer, but Shinten for days. Alright, let's go. The first time in a long time, I actually had a few statics ask me to try out for their static because of the raid leading I was doing in my SMT. Really? Look at you creating a reputation. Gotta love that. Demi-clone drought as usual, says smartest man ever. As usual. Oh great, blind. I love blind for samurai, it's my favorite. But I'm already having a hard time hitting my goddamn DCDs. Alright, this is flighted, so let's just kind of see the exit first before I kind of pull. Oh, that's the exit. Okay, well, answers that question immediately. Intuition. Are you gonna come this way? You are gonna come this way, okay. I think I missed one of them. Okay, I'll pull this one. I'm kind of sad. You're kind of sad the same person won all 3 PoE races? You're kind of sad? Yes, that's fair. I mean, the last one was the laptop, so, but at the same time, I mean, it's like, I think I respect it because he didn't hide his VODs, and he was practicing like a freaking madman. I mean, you guys were saying, right? I think you said it yourself, Peter Bunny, right? Like, man, like, if I really wanted to have a stake in the competition, I'd have to no-life it, and that guy was no-lifing it. He was. Like, he was going like 10 hours a day, practicing runs over and over. So, I mean, if you had to, like... Oh, shit. Okay. If you had to, like, you know, give it to someone who put the time in, I mean, man, did he put the time in. He probably could just get Twitch partner, like, right now, because his ratings are, like, really freaking good, too. But... I think I have a lot of respect for that, only because, like, again, his VODs were just all out there. He posts all the videos, he explains his runs, and it's like anyone could have very well tried to take that and learn it and try to beat him, you know, and they just couldn't do it. So he was just by far the far superior player. It just sucks that unless you had the kind of free time, you can't really compete. Yeah, I mean, I was wondering how I would do in that kind of run, and the reason I did not do that great, Ether Bunny, I could not... Well, okay, first and foremost, like, for me, I think my issue was that I couldn't get the routes fast enough. Like, it's tough, because I don't think I have that brain of, like, developing strategies like that, and then being able to execute. Like, I'm good if you, like, if I got to see a video, I think I'll be able to kind of execute that and all that stuff, right? But then I need to practice for it. And yesterday, I essentially changed my route like 9 hours before the competition, because it was just undisputedly faster. I'm dead. I might be able to recover this. Okay. Oh, I didn't die. Oh, I didn't even get. Oh, I did get minied. Okay. I can like, yeah, it's like I just couldn't get the thing comfy, and I died so many times. It was really sad, but also those few seconds doing things versus controller added quickly. It does, but I guess I still would have been curious to see how I would have stacked up to the top witch if I had the best route, but it's like, you know, I was competing against two different things. Like, I was competing against finding the route, and then having enough time to practice the route, and all that, but it was good. I mean, I still had a good time with the competition. It was a fun experience to see, like, with the time limit and everything, like, how people were progressing, and real gamers out there, man. I think one of the things that I definitely falter on is consistency, though. That's what definitely got me, too. It's like, that was one thing that I was very highly impressed with the top guys. Every single run, they can get that time. With, like, very little variation. Even when things go horribly wrong, you know, it's still, like, a really good run. Like, I had Angrimus's run up while I was doing the race, because I knew he was going to go faster, so I was trying to see if I can maybe get some intel. And he died, like, I think he died, like, 3 times, and he still got, like, a really, really high time, you know? And it's just like, it's like, wow, damn. When I died, I lost like 20 minutes. But, yeah, it is what it is. It was a nice experience regardless. That was a really long flighted floor. The other way to fight a giant... the other way to fight a giant chicken? Oh, become small? True. Let's go. Ugh, man. You're in Penacony HSR, says Gavindel. What is even going on with that game? I really like Penacony, personally. That whole storyline was actually, I think, really well written, but I mean, you know, take it for yourself. Maybe you hate it. It's fine. It's possible you just hate it, but I did like Penacony. He was 215 his final week. I was trying to finish Act 2 close to that. Yeah. And this time, like, he was the lead runner from, like, the very beginning. Like, there were times when, like, what do you call it? He would not be in the lead until, like, Act 2. And he just basically, I think, in the beginning, like, I think once he got to, Mana Rampart, that's it. It was just him. First in this area, first in this area, first in this area. I can't believe that went off. So it was... And that's the part that was killing me, Ether Bunny. Like, my biggest issue with the run was literally Act 1. My Act 3 was actually slightly better than some other Act 3s of, like, witches. What is the... Okay, it's this one. But my issue was, like, I just lost too much time in the beginning acts. And then the thing that was killing me was, like, I was watching people do runs. Like, I had a witch that I was eyeing. Not as Wins, who's, I think, a pulled streamer. And he, even if he didn't have a great run, he was still out of Act 1 consistently under 50 minutes. Like 44, 46. And, like, I only got to, like, 51 once in my life, and every time it would be, like, a 55, and I'm like, this is insane. And I was just getting frustrated that I could not just get this time under. And that was where I was losing my time, you know? That's where all of my time loss happened, was the beginning part, and if I can't get that faster, then it's kind of just a moot point. Okay, so I think I need to go here, and then I could dump it this way. Okay. I don't know if I can do that quick, but... I need to go watch his VOD to see the splits. I wanna, like, maybe watch the Witch VODs, because I can watch them. I think I know where everyone is now, and I think they might have saved them. Part of me kind of wants to see how the run goes, but also I feel like they're not going to do the same run in the future. Like, it's going to be a different category, you know? But it's like I'd like another chance knowing what the route is now, but it is what it is. That's part of the challenge. It's part of the race. That you need to not only... It isn't just about going fast. You have to... You know, if someone is faster than you, gotta go figure it out and change your whole route. It's like it's definitely a much more sweaty speedrun.com, because speedrun.com you don't have a time limit, it's just whatever, but it was a nice experience. I enjoyed it. I need to see the VODs. Hold on. I need to see the VOD, what he's actually doing in trees and stuff. The one I watched live Switch stream. Oh yeah, I just had, like, when I was doing my run, again, I just had their streams up. I had 2 people's up. I wasn't even bothering looking at the main stream. It was just gonna be kind of silly for me to keep up with, but I think he was out of Act 1 in like 33 minutes though. I think. Oh, it was like I don't know, it was something just obscenely fast. Like, I was still like halfway through Act 1, he's out. I'm like, okay, well, that's great. I love this for me. Okay, where the hell are the demis? They're just gone. I'm really happy I killed that Mimic in time. Now, can I do the next one if it shows up? Oh, yeah, we got a Demi. Yeah. I don't know if I Demi for Twintania, though, unless our time is really bad. At least I have a Demi, finally. Hold that for Chimera later on. Strength. Congrats on the Demi. Finally. I can actually ease up on some of these bosses now. I can strength as well. Wait, that was wrong. Here. Here. Okay. Okay. That's probably gonna aggro, so let's walk. Claw grip, the painful claw grip. Ether Bunny, were you still sticking to your ranger? Or did you actually try to do warrior? What combo am I? Oh, I'm in the AoB combo. Okay, here. I'm also, I don't know if I want to put up my VOD from yesterday. It was just so embarrassing, but part of me is like, no, I should put it up. I don't know, I'm thinking about it. I probably don't end up putting it up though. It was really embarrassing. I died to Rust King twice. I died to right before Geonor 3 times. I died to Wrathbreaker, I think, 5 times. Because I only had Ice Bolt. I only had Frostbomb because of the new strategy. And Bone Shatter, and I was getting wrecked by the ads. It was just so embarrassing. I almost quit by Wrathbreaker because I'm just like, bro, like, what am I supposed to, like, what am I gonna show now? Like, I'm like 20 minutes behind. There's no way I'm making this up. But I'm actually really happy I ended up finishing. I tried Warrior Sunday. Since I had no shot in my ranger, gave up after 10 deaths in Stupid Act 2. What did you die to? I was just so upset that I died so many freaking times. I'm just like, god damn it, dude. It was so embarrassing. I was happy I didn't stream it. But then it's weird, because I feel like almost maybe if I streamed it, I would have played better. Like, the weird feeling of that. But... Disconnected on 170? Oh, I'm sorry, Mochi. God damn it. Man. Enough DD for today? Yep, I would say so. Was it? Do you think it's the game, or do you think it was your connection? I might practice POTD speedrunning after the fact, just because it seems fun. Keep trying to get more direct routes. And I mean, they're gonna do another race, right? I just don't know what category they're gonna do, but I mean, getting the reps and getting good at the idea of speedrunning, I think is good. I think what you can learn, Cog, is like maybe how to adjust, right? Certain things that happen, certain things that like RNG things in the run, you can adjust to. I feel like that was one of my weaknesses. Was like, okay, I always say this about Deep Dungeon, that you need to try to mitigate bad luck and then not rely on good luck. That was a Pokemon quote from a speedrunner, and I think it applies to Deep Dungeon very well. But what I found myself doing in the Path of Exile 2 speedrun, I was hoping for good luck. And that, I think, was burning me. I think because I was hoping for good luck, that was my issue. So I need to get to the point where I'm not hoping for good luck. So... But I never got to that point. Like, I feel like I could get to that point, I just didn't have time to get to that point. And there definitely is, like a skill ceiling for that kind of thing, too. Like, you have to be, like, really exceptional at the game knowledge and everything, you know? Like, I try to compare it to, like, my knowledge with Deep Dungeon to some extent, right? And I feel like if there happens to be any type of competition Square Enix happens to do with Deep Dungeon, I feel like a lot of us would probably be in a good standing with it, because we know the game mode very well. You know, like, it isn't just the execution of the content, it's also the knowledge of the content. And while I may have a lot of time in Path of Exile 2, that's all I got. I don't have Path 1, I don't have D2, I don't have D3, I don't have, like, a lot of where some of these guys who've been doing it for a long time just have been doing it for just years, right? I've only been doing it for 3 months. So it's like, it's a lot to try to catch up to, but it was fun. I have another question. How can I get into PvP stuff? Like, you've never unlocked it before? I think it unlocks in your Grand Company first, and then you go to the Wolf's Den to get the stuff in there, which is in Limsa. So I think that's how you start off. It's been a long time since I, like, unlocked PvP, but I think that's how you unlock PvP. Hey, you never apologize for questions. I apologize if I can't answer the question, especially right now, because it's a little bit difficult for me to answer questions, but of course I'm sure chat can get to you too, because chat's great. Let me get over here. Oh, then you could just queue up into it. I mean, it depends on what PvP you want to do. Because you have front lines, which is something you can just queue up. You have Crystal Tower, the Crystal Conflict, which, you know, for like unranked, it probably pops. For ranked, it's probably depending on how the season goes. It may take a while or whatever. So it just kind of depends which one you want to do. You have Rival Wings, which I know Rival Wings tends to be a little trickier to spawn. Like they have scheduled runs and scheduled times when people will queue up. But Frontlines Daily will typically always be there. Usually that's one that a lot of people will always do because it's in the daily routine. Daily roulette, rather. I just needed more practice to try to actually rush. I wasn't comfortable in the playstyle with only weak practice. Yeah, Ether Bunny, I'm with you. Like, even though I had a lot of time on Witch, and even though I've done the run quite a bit of times, to change my route completely, I had no practice, and so it showed. Dying like 10, 12 times in Act 1 to Act 2, which was what I changed. Like, that was the portion of the run I changed, and that's where I suffered tremendously. So. But, I had fun. It was very sudden. I think my connection just blipped enough for a DC. Damn. Yeah, well, I know that feeling. I know that feeling enough. I kind of want to speed up and maybe do a Storms in the next room. It's just really hard to do a Storms. I'd have to have some very ideal enemies for that. Oh, I could Lethargy. Actually, I could just a Lethargy combination. That's right and true. I don't know why I'm overthinking this. Just do a Lethargy. Make it easier for me. Although I think we see Chimeras. Okay. Ravana's strength. Gotta make sure it's targeted there. Okay, multiple Ravanas. I'm gonna respect these. I think that's all I'm gonna pull. See if I can get to something really fast. This Ravana. Actually, maybe we should do this one too. Okay. Very awkward. Okay. I saw him. I mean, I can't do much about it right now, but... Just hitting the right buttons, man. This is so hard. I hope I can get raising all the way up, because man, is it gonna help me feel comfortable right now. Okay, what is this chest? I don't remember. I think I checked it, but I don't remember what it was. At least that did help me speed up a little bit. I was a little bit concerned on time, just a little bit, but we should be okay now. Steel came back, that's great. Like 3 deaths to Chimera because I was rolling slammed further than I was expecting. A couple backing myself into a corner I couldn't get out of. Twice to Dijin. Damn. It's so funny too, Ether Bunny. My biggest concern on the entire run, at least initially before I changed the route, was the waterways. Now, I got out of the waterways very slowly, like not as fast, like basically the same time as I've been doing it. But also I didn't die. And I'm like, what the hell, man? I think I was playing with, you know, like nothing to lose kind of mentality, so I was going semi-fast, but I did play it semi-safe, and I got out. And the guy I was watching for the witch, who I was kind of tailing, had died in the waterways like a handful of times. So I'm like, oh man, maybe I could kind of catch up. And I was 20 minutes behind him, which was about the time that I was pacing that I was behind him in general. But like, I was clean on waterways. Oh, I mean, yeah. Yeah. I bet. That's why you gotta kill it before anything happens. That's why you gotta get those crazy-ass, like, you know, one-shot mechanic type things, you know? How does Temporal Bubble work with Perfect Strike? Does it, like, create the timing, like, a lot worse or something? Not the button I wanted to hit, but whatever. I was using Rolling Slam, so I would flip over really slow and it would just move before I hit them. Damn. It's nice with Strength on. I'd have to fight this thing. I hit the wrong button, damn it. Okay. Just check these chests and then off we go. We're good on time now. Oh, I got my Stormers back, sick. Okay, that worked out really well. Would like to see another Demi, that would be nice. If I pick up 3 Demi, I'd be willing to Demi Twintania, but only if I pick up a Demi 2 more here. Purity. Nope, that's not happening. I guess I'll just go. Before this Orthos decides to fight me. Okay, 38. By the way, thank you guys for tuning in. I hope you had a fantastic Monday. I hope you're going to have a really, really good start of the week. This week we're probably going to be seeing... You're going to probably see me play a lot of Satisfactory. I am done with Path of Exile for now. And now we're going to go back to Satisfactory until Inzoi comes out, which I'm very excited for. Which is, I think, sometime next week, maybe. Actually, no, not next week. It's 10 days from now, so sometime 10 days with. If you unlock Salvage Bench and SSF, is it available? Nope. So the warrior run, he goes and unlocks it. It's in the route. He unlocks it in the route. And he's still 15 minutes faster than anyone else in the world. So... And that's part of the... And I would say, like I just mentioned, right? Mitigate the bad luck, hope for the good luck. Mitigate the bad luck, don't hope for good luck. And that's one way of mitigating bad luck. you know? Is that he will do a little bit of crafting on himself. Get to the gear that he needs. So... Things that I would certainly want to learn, that I have to, like, you know, try to get better in execution, everything, but it's part of the challenge. But it's fun, man. I mean, I know it's not going to be for everyone, like, competitive gaming and everything, it's not going to be for everyone. That's why you have casual games, you know. That's why people don't like putting themselves in front of other people, which is completely fair, you don't have to, but... It's nice getting pushed to those limits, you know? It's nice, like, having this kind of, just, like, sweaty gaming kind of situation and comparing your ability to play the game versus other people. It's... And in a non-kind of toxic environment, right? Especially in a solo situation, like PvP and those type of things, you have to deal with the dynamics of other human individuals. Directly because you're on your team, but having to do like a challenge, like especially Deep Dungeon. I mean, this is exactly what Deep Dungeon is. It's just not highly competitive, but being able to see how you stack up against someone in a solo situation has always been a fun thing. Yo, what up, Breezy? Hope you're doing well. It's not the button I wanted, but we'll take it. I think there was a strength somewhere. Ah, I got the flight back. Nice. See, I would say if there's another PoE race comes in, I will more than likely try to compete for it. I don't care what it is. I mean, I've already trained in hardcore, so if it's a hardcore race, then game. I know how to do hardcore. Just balancing speed and survival will be a tough part, but I know how to do hardcore. Getting ready to make dinner. Ooh, what are you making? Do you want to reveal, or is it gonna be redacted? Okay, I was gonna say, am I lagging? No, I just didn't hit the chest, that's all. Good. I mean, we haven't, knock on wood, we haven't died yet, and we've been kind of climbing. I think it's coming back. Nope, that's a lie. Well, it's gonna come back. I think it's gonna go back live. Refresh if needed. That's funny, because I'm like, we haven't had a connection problem the entire stream, so it almost felt like it was a connection issue, and I'm like, nah, we've been fine, and then boom. Oh well, it's okay. We're okay. The run's still okay, so. Dragon voice in. I turned off the ads, so we're not gonna have ads for the rest of the stream, because that would be very unfair. Well, I'm happy that we lasted at least most of the stream before anything happened. That's a plus. Sure. I'm outie. Okay. Twitch heard me and thought it should have experienced. Well, it wasn't Twitch though. It's my connection. So this I know. We'll blame the correct source of the bad, and it's my ISP. Because I saw my bitrate drop, and I think YouTube probably hiccuped a little bit too. Okay. Gotta make my way towards the exit. Maybe it was my plan to get some guys out of lurk. I won't directly see it, but to get to see you guys. My really convoluted plan to be like, ha, I got you out of lurk, get him. I think Ravana's coming out. Nope. I'm gonna get this one first. Alright, hold on. Okay. I need to probably heal. F is the first message. As the first message was unhinged. Hey man, it works sometimes, you know. You gotta trick them. But also, people know, man, they get it. Especially Mochi just came in here getting that disconnect, so it's like, it probably just created instant PTSD, you know? So, I get it. It's just on my end, I've been all too used to the connection issues, unfortunately. It's something that you shouldn't have to get used to. You shouldn't have to have knowledge on it, but unfortunately, I have enough knowledge on it, so it is what it is. Ah, steal for the boss is nice. Okay, give it to you. I'm not looking, just crying through. Rip the 150 climb. It's alright. The next deep dungeon is going to be 200 floors again, because they're going to take the best of all the deep dungeons, and that's the best of House of the Dead. They're gonna return back to Magicites, because everyone loved Magicites. They're gonna bring back 1 to 30 EO, because that is the most popular version of EO. It's gonna be like the best deep dungeon ever. Everything's gonna be proximity, because everyone loves that. Someone asked me, like, what if they take the best of, what's the best stuff of Deep Dungeon that are there and they combine into one Deep Dungeon? How about we do the reverse? What's the thing everyone hates in Deep Dungeon and then make that into a Deep Dungeon? In all 1 to 200. Alright, we're gonna DJ. We got a new song we're gonna try for the boss theme. I wanna see how it plays when we do this. It's still Insatiable, but it's a remix of Insatiable. Alright, let's see if I can not die to Twisters. Well, didn't even give me a chance to breathe. I guess we're just gonna go. No, what I just hit. Oh, wait. I need to dodge mechanics. It took me a while to figure out where it was. Okay. No. Feaster. Respect. I got my other stuff coming in, so I'm just gonna wait. Oh, god damn it, I keep hitting the wrong button on that thing. No, that's wrong. That's alright. I can't hit on the run. Okay. No. Here? Wait, hold. Damn it. Okay. I disengaged in the... What am I doing? I'm just gonna respect this mechanic. I don't know what I'm doing right now. Okay. I think I'm back on target. Literally. All right. Oh, we got there. Oh man, it definitely looked like a very messy rotation. But I mean, who cares? We killed the boss, so I guess that's all that matters. Okay, the bosses are gonna be so exhausting to my arm. Oh, did I change the thing? Oh, did you guys see the thing? Oh, what did I hit? Did it just change? What did I do? I also changed it to followers only. What did I do? What is going on? Hold on. How did I even change it out of followers only? Hold on. Oh wait, hold on. Give me a second. What did I even hit on this thing for that to even happen? How is that even possible? I don't e- but that's not connected to the other thing. Hold on, where is it? Do I even have it on my thing? I don't even have it on my dashboard. I don't see how that's actually possible. Umi, I'm not baiting people to follow me, by the way. Follower only? No. Oh, I know what it is. Oh, it's on my Steam Deck. Okay, now it's emote only. Get wrecked. Okay, there we go. It's on my Steam Deck. That's why I have it on my Steam Deck. And then now the camera doesn't work. Even better. Everything just went to hell. Okay, there we go. All right, cool. So did that just happen, by the way, as I killed the boss? When did that happen? Clock said at 8:17. I looked at the clock. It was 8:17. So I think that just happened. I must have like tapped something by accident. I can review the VOD, it's fine. Right at the boss? Like the whole boss? Wait, no, but I saw the Oh! How did I manage to do that? I hit this. And then I must have hit it by accident, but that's really far from my hand anyway. I'll have to look at the VOD. I can actually see what I hit to see that in the VOD, but anyway. Umi, thanks. Thanks for the follow, Umi, I appreciate it. Okay, we got there. Outside for like 2 seconds I swapped the screen for a little bit, but yay. At least we made it to 41, so that means next Monday 41 to 100. That is the plan. 41 to 100 next Monday. Also, we have a Tokyo treat box. Shoutouts to exclamation point Tokyo. We have another Tokyo treat box for the month. I didn't want to do it today because I wasn't sure if the turnover is now, so we'll do it next week. So the Tokyo treats next Monday. But thank you guys for joining me. I hope you had a good time watching the whole process. I don't know. I haven't opened yet. I can tell you. I can maybe tell you tomorrow. I'll check if I can check the booklet tomorrow. I didn't open it yet. Thank you for joining me. I hope if some of you guys were here in the beginning, you saw the whole process of me trying to figure out how to set the hotbar, because I wanted to do that on stream. I wanted to actually go through like the thinking process of how I put things in the hotbar, how the hotbar gets created, and then how it goes into action. Like, what does it look like in the actual content? We did that before 1 to 10, and then I had to make some adjustments after 1 to 10 when we stepped into 11 because I forgot to put bloodbath and stun and all that stuff. So, we had that whole thinking process in, and then we got to 41 pretty well. The palms look really good. I got some good pickups, so that's a good thing. But yeah, 41 to 100. We'll see how it goes. I think my biggest concern with the run is time. Because, seeing how Warrior went, we were really tight on time and we had really good palms. So I think the time might be a problem. It seems like I'm getting to mechanics okay. I think there were a couple little small bits where I was a little slow on some mechanics, but I think we could be okay with them. I think if I have to deal with anything multi, it's going to be very difficult. Because 1, I'm going to be slow on getting a witching off, and 2, having to hit buttons while avoiding mechanics, and I don't even know how to hit buttons, is going to be really troublesome. But, yeah, well, we'll see how it goes next week. But, hey, guys, good luck on your runs. Red Bucket Hat says the 170 boss was a pain. Been pushing the higher floors to my luck at getting a Night Pegasus whistles for some gil. Also, what am I playing with? We are playing with a Logitech Extreme Pro. It looks like a flight stick. They label it as a joystick. Doing one-handed challenge. We're playing this game right now with one hand. And we successfully got to 41 Eureka Orthos. So, if anyone, by the way, is interested in hopping into the Discord, joining our community, you are more than happy to do that. We have a lovely Discord. You want to ask questions? You want to talk to us off stream? That's really where to go. If you haven't seen the guides yet, they're on the main channel. During this week, more than likely Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, where we do currently doing variety. We're keeping 14 on the Mondays at the moment, especially because I want to stick to this challenge. And I think my arm will probably thank me for doing this once a week. We're probably going to be playing Satisfactory. Return to Satisfactory. We have a stream-only factory that I built, and now that we're done with PoE, we can relax in some Satisfactory till some other games come out. So if you want to play around there, we have a really funny redeem that's going to be there for Satisfactory, where you can put your own ad. Because we have a section in my factory where it's almost like an airport walkway, where you're just going through a really long stretch of doing nothing. So some of the viewers have put in their own ads. You can advertise yourself. You can just put whatever you want to, but you got to be on that stream to put that ad there. So check it out. That'll be 9 p.m. Eastern for all those days. And the next week we'll be back 3 p.m. Eastern, presumably, to continue this challenge. One-handed Eureka Orthos going for the clear, and hopefully we can do it before the patch comes in. So cheers, guys. Thank you for being here. I appreciate all of you. Let me go see if I can drop you off to someone doing something. Mr. Darabon's up. Doing EO? I mean, he usually finishes though, right? Doesn't he usually finish around this time because of his new schedule? What's his uptime look like? Oh, he's done. Is he done? Can anyone confirm to me if you've been watching both streams, if he's done? Because I feel like he's done. Does anyone know? I'm gonna go find someone else for now, just as a backup play. D-Buns is ending soon. He's usually... Yeah, that's what I think. He's usually done, right? So I wouldn't want to go to him right now. I have someone who I could go to, though, who has come back to streaming, and they're doing Deep Dungeon as well. Let's go here. She's gonna be surprised. I haven't seen her stream in a while, and she's going for Necromancer on Warrior. Now, anytime you go to someone new, guys, just be kind, don't just start injecting information. Maybe they're going blind, maybe they're not looking up stuff. Maybe they are open to it, but let them open the door first, knock on the door. Hey, would you like some info? And then go from there. But we're going to go to an old friend of mine, Diana Prince, who I've been actually keeping an eye on her for a little bit. She's going for Necromancer on Warrior. And she actually just went live, which is perfect. But cheer her on. She's a good person. And I know she tried to do this a number of months ago, about a year ago or something. And I'm glad to see that she's back at it. So, Wonder Woman? You know what? Call her Wonder Woman. I'm sure she's going to appreciate it. Oh, shit. What did I just do? That is not the right one. Hold on. But be kind. Look, man, I'm in Deep Dungeon streams all the time. You don't see me say a peep unless someone asks. So that's your follow up there. So But anyway, say hi to Diana. Have a good night, guys. I'll catch you next time. Let's go raid. See you guys.